Hello, we are back on the regular streams, back on the grind after that very long stream that we did this weekend. If you guys missed it, it was very fun. You missed out. It's fine. You're okay. It is very cold today, which is why I'm wearing two two sweaters, and my hands are very cold, but it'll be fine. Also, heating is very expensive, so better not turn it on. It's just cold enough to not turn on the heating. Okay, so we are back on the grind with this very big thread I've been working on for a month now, which is crazy to think about. I don't think I've worked on one single project, as in like one single thread, for that long ever. And it's a little bit scary because in the meantime I haven't had any new art pretty much. It's all been like my social media has all been recycled stuff, but I hope it'll pay off. I hope the thread will do well because it's gonna be full of images. We got like 30. It's crazy. Yes, okay, yes. So during the last stream, one of the sub goals was you guys choose our next emote, and you guys chose an animated googly owl, which is the googly eye angel, and it's here already. It was super quick. It's made by Reda, aka Floof Hips on Twitter, which I will link for you guys. I want to make a panel under the stream with everybody who's made an emote for the channel, so people can get links to them or their social media handles. It's made by Floof Hips, who also created the Eerie-Vember challenge. So, funny enough, they're apparently not showing on that little here below. But yes, we finally got a googly owl. Check him out. So cute. And very fast work by Reda, which is amazing. So yeah, we had it literally the next stream, which is cool. So, oh god, last stream was quite something, right? I didn't know how hard it would be, and honestly, it wasn't that bad. The worst thing that happened was my voice was sore after it, and for the next day, it might still be a little bit sore, but it's not enough that I'm not able to stream. If I see that it starts getting worse, I'll stop the stream early, of course, because health goes first, but I am fine. I think I fell asleep when we were discussing the next creepypasta trade. You guys, so many of you guys stayed for so long. You guys are crazy. You took my sleep schedule for a day. So, yeah, for those that didn't know, last Friday I did a 17-hour stream. It was a 12-hour stream, but flexible. So every time people subscribed, like a subathon. So every time people subscribed here or to the Patreon, I added more time to the timer, and it got crazier and crazier. And we did silly things like reading creepypastas or editing a picture in MS Paint, etc., etc. It was very funny. If you guys wanna plot through it to 17 hours, you can go below to the videos and check out a few of the things we did. We worked on one image for the next part of Megalomorpha, which I'm going to show you guys. The final results. I'm still going to tweak some things because it's Megalomorpha and I want it to look very good. But hold on, where did I leave this? I think it's probably on my desktop. I recall the name I gave it. Oh, it's El Mosco, of course, because it's a big mosquito, so it's El Mosco. So that's what we did the other stream, from conception to... What? Hello. Why did it disappear? Anyway, as long as it doesn't disappear. we went from conception to finding images to putting them together. So this was like the full process. And there's some things that, looking back at it now with fresh eyes, are bothering me a bit, about how bright some of the legs are. Little things like that. Things we can probably tweak. But overall, I'm happy. Thank you, guys. Yes, so I spent the whole evening, night, and morning awake, essentially. And then I barely slept because I was already like my brain was already in daytime mode. So I slept for a bit, and then I just waited till the night. Yeah, so basically all Saturday, like evening, I spent it like half asleep, but it was okay. It was planned. I was expecting or something like that to happen, so I didn't plan anything for Saturday. It was just sleepy day, and it's fine. The googly eyes. Oh yes, the whole family ended up having googly eyes at the end. But yeah, God, it was very fun. It was very fun, and we managed to raise. I still know exactly how much, because there's like every platform takes a cut, and I still haven't received like the Twitch things. I'll receive them next month. But we did manage to raise quite a nice amount that will help me move, which is nice, which is what I was looking for. I'm going to be moving in, God, it's April already, so at the end of next month, in a month and something. And yeah, it's a bit scary because I'm going to be moving across the country, and let's hope I don't have to take too long off of streaming. I can set up my streaming things over there relatively quickly and get back to art without too much friction. But yeah, it's going to be obviously like a big move like that. It's a lot of money to move everything you got. So that was a bit of the driver behind that very little stream of 17 hours. Where am I going to live? So here's the fun thing. I still don't know, because it all depends on the medical residency program. My partner is going to be starting her residency. I'm going to be moving in with her, but she doesn't know where she's going to go yet, because they literally give you like your placement, which could be in any hospital in Spain. They literally give that to you a month before moving. So she's got some options that she's looking to, but we won't know for sure. So we have like a few cities that are the most likely she will get. And yeah, which makes it even more stressful because I don't even know where I'm going to be moving. And it's quite likely that I might be moving to the Canary Islands, which are literally in Africa. Like they're very far away, and you gotta like put your things in a boat. Which is yeah, a lot of uncertainty, which yeah, this little bit of having that little bit of money, extra money, will definitely help with that. It sounds terrible in setup. It is. It's scary because you barely have time to like find a place and move in. So, I mean, I'll keep you updated over. We're hoping that at some point during April, we'll know, because here's the thing: the person who was leading this whole medical residency program resigned, and there's a new lady in charge, and she's done nothing so far. So everything is like out of schedule. We still don't even know when the placements are going to be, when the they're going to give out your placement, and we don't know when the residency is going to be starting. So we're hoping that there's going to be at least 1 month to settle, but it might be less than that. It might actually be even less than a month to pack your things and leave. Which is, yeah, it's scary. Thankfully, I don't have like any tethers, which is fantastic. And it's you know, one of the reasons I'm so glad I'm able to do this, not only streaming, but art and commissions and Patreon, because those things, I can do them anywhere. And I'm just, as long as I move this, my whole computer and setup and streaming stuff, I'm good anywhere. As long as I have like an internet connection, essentially. But yeah, it's still stressful, but at least I got that on my side, that I don't have to, you know, I don't have to worry about working wherever I go. Therapist partner has been home shopping for over 6 months for residency. God. Yeah, over here, so you do an exam, and after that exam, depending on the placements of the exam, you know, the first person in all of Spain gets to choose any hospital, any specialty. Then the second and the third, like, it goes in that order. So if you are at a specific, and my partner got a really good placement, but it's still not like one of the top ones where she'll be like super sure that she can go anywhere. She still has like, you know, uncertainty. Started my postdoc on October 1st. I only finally landed at a place to live January 7th. Hey Sora, welcome. But yeah, it's a bit wild. It's slightly scary, but at least like both of us are able to work, because I'm just able to pack up my things and take my art anywhere. And I mean, the only like uncertainty will be like, oh, what will I do with the postcards for the Patreon, which is the physical thing I send out every month. I have an agreement with the printer, with my current printer, which is very nice, that he'll be able to ship the postcards to wherever I live, because right now I just go pick them up because it's fairly close to where I live. He'll still be able to like just ship them anywhere in Spain, because he can do that, and then I'll be able to ship them to people, which at least for the first 2 months I won't have to find like a new printer, so that's nice. Another thing off my mind. Yeah, it's super nice of him. He's a super chill guy. Also, you guys, I have a special deal going on my Patreon, which is also part of this, you know, raising money to move and to resettle wherever I go. This month, I'm giving out a second postcard to anyone that signs up. So if you guys, let me put a link to the Patreon. You will have a link in chat to the Patreon. Oh, I guess I forgot to remove the timer things on the Patreon. Just ignore that part. There's a link in the bottom of that message. If you sign up to the second level or more, you will get not only the postcard that you'll normally get, but a second one only this month, which hopefully will entice some people to get in, because we are also the postcards, if you didn't know, they have a storyline in the back, and they have lore, and they have puzzles and ciphers to solve, like a little ARG that you can solve on your own. It's perfectly solvable on your own, or you can get a few friends together to solve it, or you can solve it with other people on the Patreon, with other patrons that are trying to solve the same clues as you. And this month, it's 1 year since I started the Patreon, and it's also going to be the start of a new kind of season of this little storyline. So there's going to be new characters and stuff. So it's a perfect moment to just jump in and start from like a fresh start, instead of having like 12 whole puzzles to solve before you catch up with the lore. But yeah, you can also sign up to the digital, which will only send you the, you know, you'll see the back of the postcards, and you'll be able to see all the lore and stuff, but you won't get it shipped to you every month. Okay, let's get to art, shall we? Thank you, Stephanie. Yeah, I'm hoping it'll work out. She got a really good spot, so it's more about like, you know, kind of dumb luck that she's able to get what she wants. Currently, we're looking very intently at the Canary Islands, because it's a super nice place to live. It's like living in a vacation spot all year. Super nice weather. Everything's quite kind of cheap. You can live pretty cheap there. The only problem is you're kind of stuck in an island, but you know, I'm not gonna complain about that. At least it's for 5 years, so I wouldn't complain about living there for 5 years at all. Maybe not my whole life, but island living for a while. I might even, you know, this white skin of mine, I might even get a bit of a tan. Let's hope we get there. No complaints unless the internet is bad. We would be in like the biggest city, because it's where the big hospital is. So we would be in the biggest city of the islands, which is bigger than, you know, the city I live next to. So the internet hopefully shouldn't be a problem. I don't know what kind of internet infrastructure they got there, so I hope it's good. We, the people from islands, are very good people, better than yeah. I love island living is different. It's a total vibe. I think, and if you're doing freelancing like me, and you don't really have to worry about where you live, because you're working internationally and through the internet, living in a chill place with good weather and cheap rents is literally like as good as it can get. And people from, at least from the Canary Islands, are super chill. At least all the people I know from there. Yes, the lock mask. I made it for Halloween. It's made of papier-mâché. It was very fun to make. I don't usually do crafts like that, but yeah, that was I like it. It's very cute. Hopefully I have space to bring it with me wherever I go. There's also the barrel mask that my partner has at her home, so it's also very cute. If she also brings it, we might have both in the new streaming setup wherever I go. Might have both masks over there. Okay, so let's get to art, y'all. After me explaining my whole life story. Okay, so we are working on a project tentatively called the Ziggurat. The Ziggurat is a huge underground structure that I just happened to find under my parents' house. You know, this story is gonna have some like real life elements, so there's actually like that whole like moving out thing, and it's gonna factor into the story, I think. I still haven't written it exactly, but I'm gonna factor in some real life stuff because, you know, it's more fun. So it all starts with my parents' basement has a door. It's always been there, but it's never opened. It's always kind of been stuck, and everybody's figured like there's nothing behind there. It's not even the floor plan. Like, yeah, it's probably some leftover from an earlier construction that, you know, was kind of left there. But I'm here. I'm at my parents' house and kind of frustrated with things. I'm like, I'm gonna take it out on this door. I'm gonna open it. So I pick up some tools, crowbars, etc. Even power tools, maybe. I'll just pick out a random assortment of tools and display them around there to make it seem like I've been working on it. And it is actually, the door in the story is going to be just the garage door, but, you know, it'll work for the story. So I finally get to open this door. What's behind it? This strange corridor. Okay, that's weird. Why is there a corridor in there? There's a door in the back. It seems like some sort of utility corridor. There's like tubes and stuff and possible cables. I don't know. Let's go see what's behind. So that's how it starts. Kind of starts as a, you know, curiosity thing, and it just kind of keeps going though. The corridor leads to other corridors, keeps going downstairs. So you just keep going kind of down and down, and then there's stairs, and it just keeps going, you know. It never really stops. You start getting to bigger places like this, and you start to wonder, like, what is this for? Like, this feels like a factory of some sort. It feels like maybe a train went there, but there are no tracks. And eventually, after, hold on, more factory stuff here, start getting to, you know, bigger and stranger places. Stuff that doesn't even make any sense. Feels like huge train tracks or something. No idea what they made that for. Eventually you get to this huge factory plant. It doesn't really seem to produce anything, but it's full of tubes and huge neon lights and cranes and just on top of an abyss. Where the hell does this go? So we find some stairs. I find. I'm exploring this alone. And, you know, it just kind of keeps going down and deeper. And as it goes deeper, it goes bigger. And eventually we reach a place that's starting to become more brutalist, abstract. So we reach kind of this, it's slowly transitioned into this second level of sorts, from that more industrial area to something that, like, the industrial area felt like it was made for humans, like it had some sense to it. But slowly it's starting to become like just senseless in a way. So you just keep going and going. And you go. There are no... the ceilings are always right above you, but below you there's an abyss of depth. There are stairs sometimes, which is nice. Sometimes the infrastructure makes no sense. And we start getting to like really dangerous territory, to be honest. Until at some point there's a pit and the only option is to go down. And you have to take the plunge and not know if you'll be able to get back up. Eventually, of course, you know, you're deep enough and far away enough for everything that you start losing internet connection, and you're gonna stop hearing from me for potentially a few days. In real, like I'm gonna absolutely disappear from social media for those few days. And sometimes one or two pictures will slip through. You don't know how, but they will slip through. And they'll start being like more, you know, just pure strange stuff. I want to have one where it's this, you know, brutalist room and there's just a sofa there. And it makes no sense, but it's there. Also, I'll catch up with chat in a second once I stop narrating, I guess. And okay, these ones are out of order. We'll have some abysses. I don't know where to put this one yet, but it's gonna be there. Okay, which ones did I miss? Okay, these are more recent ones, which were a bit out of order, are from that abstract area at the end. I love these. These are some of my favorites. And eventually, you're finally gonna hear back from me. I'm gonna start making sense again. So as I go down, I'm gonna start slowly lose my mind, and my messages are gonna make less and less and less sense. As you guys realize that this is not a physical, literal space, it's more of a metaphor. Eventually though, I'm gonna start making a bit more sense, I'm gonna start posting more regularly, and you're gonna start seeing that I'm actually going up instead of down now. And I find myself in this strange, huge cubic space. And it's all like more, it's more rough around the edges, so to speak. And this is where we find ourselves towards the end. So through that and through this gap here that you guys can see has some stairs behind. It's finally where we're gonna find our way back out. Oh, we got the bots. Okay, so let me catch up with chat. Oh my god. You found an aperture site? I feel like this is also gonna start appearing in my dreams. So yeah, that is where we are right now. So hold on. How many images do we have? So it should be this divided by 2. That's 70 divided by 2. 31 gigabytes of space for this whole series so far. Not bad. So 35. A bit more than 35, because some PSDs have more than one. So 30, 36, 37 probably. Total images so far, which is by far biggest series I've done, the biggest like singular thread I've done. Maybe if you take all of Megalomorpha, it's more than this. I don't know. I haven't counted. It's not that important anyway. But thing is, it's gonna be long. It's gonna take several days to get through this story. I also have some like experimental stuff that I still don't know if I'm gonna be able to add, like some video. Just taking with my phone that I have to edit in strange ways. So I don't know if that'll be something I'll be able to manage. But video stuff and maybe even including some rough 3D stuff, so I can take what it would be equivalent to one of these images and show it in movement and have some parallax to it. So hopefully, you know, bring in a little bit more immersion. I had some very funky dreams when I fell asleep after the creepypasta reading. Oh no! Did you get visited by smile.jpg? Or sorry, smile.dog. Your music collection is 35 gigs? You gotta get those numbers up. Yeah, someone obsessing with exploring. Yeah, it's gonna slowly turn into something like that. Yeah, I tried to, thanks Nika, I tried to take several images from the same place and have them side by side to show kind of a continuity. Like these three, for example, they are all three from a church, some weird brutalist church in Switzerland. So these three, they're actually all inverted, so this would be the floor in the real picture. But since we have this kind of low ceiling, it feels like a floor as well, so it works quite well. So we have these three. The colors, this one it might be a bit too blue, but you know, we can figure out the colors later. I'll be tweaking possibly all the colors before we actually get started to show some sort of kind of gradient of continuity. As I go deeper, it gets bluer and weirder. Yes, that used to be a church in Switzerland. A really cool brutalist building. Reminded me of an universal argument about traveling and never returning home, forgetting who you are. El viaje vertical. Interesting. I heard we were doing a special project tonight. You are in it. Okay. So I've literally just explained to you and kind of spoiled. There's going to be details that are probably going to surprise you, but I've spoiled a big part of my next big project. So now that you've heard it, you are officially in on the grift. So whenever you see this, whenever you are on Twitter and start seeing this series starting to happen, first, like, don't spoil it for anybody, because that sucks. And second, play along, because this is going to be in first person. Like, this is going to be happening to me, Eduardo. I'm going to be the main character in this story, even though it's going to be fictionalized a bit. It's not going to be about me, IRL, literally. But I'm going to be presented in as if it was me. And you guys are in on the grift. You guys know what's going to happen. You guys know how it's going to go. You guys know it's not real, for one. And at first, especially, it's going to be kind of mild, right? It's not going to start like with super weird stuff in the first moment. So yeah, there's that sort of suspension of disbelief that I want people to experience, and I want people to feel like, oh, what's up with this story? Like, is it real? What's going on? Especially people that may not know about my work, and kind of create that sense of mystery. So you guys, I invite you, if you guys want to help out with that and participate in the story by sending comments as if it was all real. That I might actually weave into the story. So like, if a lot of people are commenting like, oh, I'm worried about you, or you should try this, you should try that, I may like quote tweet some of that into the thread and respond like, hey, a lot of people have been saying this, don't worry, I'm okay. That's those kinds of things, you know, or yeah, little things like that. So yeah, you guys, I'm gonna make you all sign. This is an NDA. By watching this stream, you're signing an NDA. No, I'm kidding. But I would invite you to play along, because it's gonna make it more fun, and it's actually gonna, it weaves that whole audience participation into the story, which I think is a very fun part of the art. You are part of the conspiracy, exactly. So. I thought it was related to Alexei Velen. Didn't get. I don't know who's that. But yeah, that's gonna be the kind of the gist of it. We are 30, 36, 30, something like that pictures in, and we have as main levels, we have the industrial level, we have the brutalist one, then we get to the like really weird abstract things, which is still going to be kind of brutalist. It's still going to keep that aesthetic. Like the concrete is not going away at any moment in the story until the very end, where it kind of turns into more natural rock. But the concrete is kind of the aesthetics of the series. In any case, it's going to start from like utilitarian or industrial, we could call it, to abstract, to just pure nonsensical, or kind of, we could call it metaphorical. Like there's some sort of weird altar. Maybe I could place something on the altar that'll like weave into the story in some way. There's a lot of places I could take this. I do want to post it in, like, depending on how far we get along during this week, we may be able to start posting this next one. That would be my hope. And next one or the following one. Of course, while I'm disappeared, I'm not gonna be able to stream, at least for the time where, I'm out exploring in the fiction of this. So I'm trying to make it coincide with, kind of a little, it's gonna be a little break of sorts. I'm still gonna have to be here to, post stuff and reply to people, but at least on the streaming part, it'll be able to be a little break. So try to like weave it in with some IRL stuff as well. So I still don't have exactly the timetable where I post this, but in the meantime, we can keep working on it, keep building pictures, and keep making this thread larger and larger and larger, which will just make it more fun. So I think, what we should do to kind of keep things equal, I think we should count the images we have for each of these levels. Sirit!
Why do we deny mayor que guión bajo menor que?
Mayor que guión menor que. Thank you so much for the resub. 8 months! Oh my god. Thank you. Rose, hello. How you doing, Sirit? We're still working on this, as you can see. Vanguard of the alternate demiurge vigilance intellectual. Are you just trying to spell Valdevia? But you're missing an L, right? V-A. Yeah, you're missing an L between alternate and demiurgic, but it's getting there. Okay, so let's count what we have in each of these, like, 3 main levels. I just did 5 while I was saying 3 levels, because I'm very smart. So, first industrial level, like kind of the entrance of it. We have the first one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That's kind of transitional. Any others here? Yes. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. These two probably could fit in there. So we would have 16 for the industrial zone, which is quite nice. Then for the brutalist zone, we would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, that would kind of be the transition. 12, 13, 14. Yeah. So that would be 14. A bit less, but it's still quite decent, quite acceptable. And then for the abstract zone, we have actually 15. I missed this one, I think. Well, 14, 15. And for the abstract zone, we have this one and this one, which is still not enough. So I think we should work a little bit on the abstract ones. And then, of course, the exit. We have these 4 for the exit of me kind of exploring this huge grid-like space and eventually going into this. So the grid-like space, maybe I'll do one more at the most. But I want to do this, the kind of the cut by hand part. So I'll be escaping this through a completely different route than how I came in, to just make it more interesting, right? Since at some point I jumped down, like I have no other option than to find another way out. So there we go. We're lacking on the like abstract zone and then the exits sequence. So I think we should make over the next few days, not only today, we should make some more of the exit sequence. So like 3, 4, 5 more, and which could be done in a stream, and then some more of the abstract sequence. These ones, we don't need too many of them because they're supposed to be when I'm out, I'm lost and I have no internet. So how I'm even sending this picture is kind of gonna be a mystery. So not as many pictures as the other kind of zones are gonna sneak through. Also, I figured out something for the internet. So there's the everlasting question of how the hell are you live tweeting this if you are hundreds of meters on the ground, or miles, kilometers, you know, whatever measure you use. If you are so deep underground, how the hell are you getting internet? Here's something I figured out. That you guys let me know if that sounds silly or not. You know those internet extension cables that go through your electrical through your house's electrical connections. So you can have you could just plug it in somewhere else and it kind of transmits the internet through the wires to that repeater. Do you guys know those things? We actually have one home, and it's not like the best thing ever, but it kind of works and it does a trick. It gets your Wi-Fi like to the places that are hard to reach. So I figured I already have one of these. I can get it and get pictures of it. What if from time to time I manage to find an outlet and I plug this in, and since it is connected, since it is like starting from my basement, the internet is still somehow able to reach there, and I'm barely, like, just with a few threads of connection, I'm able to send some stuff through. Yeah, extenders. So at this point, it would be like I'm so deep underground that even that stopped working, obviously. But sometimes maybe I'm able to sneak some images through. So we could make one image. I would, need to go out and like take the actual extender from the Wi-Fi and take a picture of that in like a clear space, and I can then just Photoshop some concrete there, and we'll probably be good to kind of explain, like, I've been trying this trick and it works for the internet since I have no Wi-Fi anymore down here, that kind of thing, just like a little one-off explainer to kind of get that question out of the way. I don't know, just an idea. Let me know what you guys think. You can also claim your friend's house is very good mesh Wi-Fi. Or just scatter some Wi-Fi extenders in the image. The vanguard of alternate liminal demiurge to name my vigilance for intellectual arguments. I would I would take it. Perfect, thank you. Some heavy compression or data corruption for the lore as well. So I'm also going to explain this. I'm going to use this to explain somehow how I'm not sending more images and just like spamming everyone with images and videos, because it's going to be like, you know, this takes ages to send. The internet is super shitty there, so I'm just going to send a few images. I'm taking like a few images as I go, and I'll send like, oh, I promise when I come back I will send like a big image dump or something like that. Kind of like just push that aside. Of course I'm not going to do it, but that explains how there are only 30 something images instead of, you know, me taking videos everywhere like it's like I'm actually there. You know, a couple little details to explain some things and at least contribute to that initial suspension of disbelief. I always forget that word. We had a room with a creepy machine with a bunch of antennae. Yeah, the Wi-Fi room. Yeah, we could have some heavy compression. Oh, actually, that I like that idea for these. So the ones that where I'm like super deep in, and somehow images are sneaking through. So that we level 3-1. You see, I named them. Level 1 is the industrial. Level 2 is the brutalist, and level 3 is the abstract. So we could do something like that, right? Let's see, let me open... Oh, that's actually the wrong one. How the phone battery... Oh, battery packs. I already planned for that. I only have like a kind of shitty battery pack, but I'm just gonna like scan through it. At some point when I'm in the surface in the house, I'm gonna take a little video of, hey, here's what I've packed for the trip. So I'm just gonna have you know, a backpack and everything kind of splayed on the ground. I'm gonna be saying like, okay, I brought some food, brought this, brought a battery pack, and I kind of just gonna scan through it. But that'll help explain the battery part of it. So what if we completely messed up this picture, kind of in terms of glitches? I wonder what kind of glitches we could add. Because, okay, there's the very, I guess, stereotypical glitches that are a bit too cliche. Like the big chromatic aberration where the colors are kind of separated. Things that digital things don't actually do. I'm thinking like very heavy compression, and maybe we kind of or we save it as a weird format that will like really destroy the compression. I'm thinking, let me see, maybe GIF. No, because GIF is perfect. GIF is it's not going to be a compressed GIF unless I try to save it, export for web, and I just kind of reduce the colors. Right? I could posterize it as well. So okay, let me first put everything into a single layer. We could go... I always forget what the posterize filter is. I think it might even be on the filter. See, I never use that. Posterize essentially saves your... or it kind of separates your image into just a few values of color. Yeah, GIF will also do that. Save in as GIF. I do want it to be, if we do filters, or, you know, a kind of heavy compression, I think it should be something that feels real. Because, you know, the typical, there's, okay, just to explain what I'm thinking. Glitch, Photoshop, and let's go to images. This is exactly what I don't want to do. This, like, it's not a real glitch. It's just like the glitch aesthetic. Real digital things don't do this, right? That would at least in my heart of hearts, it would destroy my own credibility. Okay, hold on, let me catch up. Hey, Dickwad. Wanders a bit, sees that space is big, and goes back to get them. Yeah, exactly. Like the first approach to the space is just kind of like peeking in, saying like, oh, what's behind this? And at some point I'm just going to realize, okay, this is actually much larger than I thought, so I'm going to go do an expedition into this place. One of those hand crank chargers. Those are the worst. I love it. I've leaned on digital cameras aren't generally as good at low light as film, and so have more color, noise, angle. Yeah, they're definitely. I've leaned pretty heavy on the noise because most pictures are pretty dark in this series. Okay, let me remove the glitch aesthetic thing. The tweets could be corrupted in some way. Oh, here's an idea. Okay, XCS brings up something that could be very fun. Can you... Oh, so teach me a word in Spanish. I was thinking if glitch had a translation. It really doesn't. You would just say glitch. But you could say... Noise. We're talking about noise in cameras. That would be ruido. It's literally the same. It also means like audio noise. So yes, I was getting to the tweets could be corrupted. I really like that idea. Can you actually upload corrupted images that won't load on Twitter, that will appear as loading always? Can you actually do that for... like intentionally? Yes, very heavy JPEG compression is always a good option. Data moshing with Audacity. Ooh, I don't think I've ever done that. How do you do data moshing with Audacity? That could be a fun thing to learn. No VHS video filter. Again, we're doing like how would a digital camera export or create a VHS glitch, right? It's gotta be adapted to like it's all taken with a digital camera. This whole series. Waving and shaking a digital camera with snapping photos. We could snap a photo of the screen with the camera and do some silly thing like that. That could be fun. Oh, never mind. It sucks. Oh, it's a JPEG artifact generator. Okay, so that one sucks. Okay, good to know. Yeah, open an image in text files. So here's. Okay, here's a little Valdevia lore. I learned that you could open Word documents as, or you know, any kind of document as text files, and delete a bunch of characters, and it would corrupt the document. when I was a kid, when I was a teenager, I found this out. I use this. I admit it. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell my teachers. I have made that several times when I didn't make it to a deadline to send out some documents. I would corrupt them and send them. So the teacher would be like, "Oh, it seems like it didn't send the right document." So it would give me a little more time to finish. I was a good student. Okay, I was a mostly good student, but who doesn't like a little trick from time to time? I said the corrupted files. If you're in school, don't listen to me. You can't do this. Actually, it's all a lie. Datamoshing.com. Ooh. Okay. We could try some of this out. I like the data moshing. Some cameras will also take a much smaller, heavily pixelated version of an image to use as a thumbnail in the device UI. Oh, interesting. Photomosh. Okay. So, first, maybe we can try. I think there's a posterized one in here. Whoa, this is okay. There we go. Let's see. I rarely use this, so I don't know exactly where things are. Stylized, no. Okay, no, that is not here. Okay. Oh, it's like poster edges, but I mean, this kind of messes up with it. So you can do posterization here. There we go. So you could potentially like leave it at, I don't know how many values this is. It's just like a handful of values. This kind of helps with compression. So something like that could be like a first good step. And then something like this. And let's see what happens if we export that. Say export, save for web legacy. And that will allow us to export it as a GIF and choose how many colors. So we can actually like put 8 colors and do something silly like that. And look at that. That's messed up. I would like to see if I can... Okay, image size here. So we could just put 10% image size, something like that. And let's see, now we save that. Level 3.3.gif. I'm gonna save it in my desktop. Now we put it in again. I just straight up told my professor that my brain is wrong, and then they pitied me not to give me extensions. I mean, honestly, that's like an actual thing to do, though. Pouring one out for all the digital art I made as a teen when I learned how to make cheesy glitch effects. I love that. Hey, JJ also did it. Okay, so this level 3.3 GIF. So let's just experiment with this a little bit. See if we can come up with some cool glitches. And, you know, see where it goes. Let me just find where the hell is my... I think it's saved it in the desktop, right? Okay, it's here. Just could just get it from here. Okay. So this is pretty messed up already. Like, we've just compressed it to hell with this. Essentially posterize plus save as GIF, I think 10% size. Then, what else? I think we can also do save as a JPEG again. And no, hold on. I will export as JPEG because that allows me to change the size. So I'll do 25% and the lowest possible quality, which it used to be a slider. I don't know why they removed the slider. It's stupid. Photoshop is stupid. And let's see what this looks like with some hellish. I think this is JPEG. Yep, I think so. You get out here. So I mean, this is messed up to hell, basically. Our original photo. Our messed up photo. I love a good JPEG glitch. I think this could really add to the mystery as we get deeper into this story, right? Because these are going to be like the few images that kind of escape as we go very deep into this place. I also think we should like pump up the blues. Because everything as we go down, if you've noticed, kind of gets bluer and bluer. So this is kind of bathed in that blue atmosphere. I don't know. I like it as a first approach. I think we can also figure out other glitches as we go. We could... Okay. Let me try something from this website. So let's go into browser. Oh, that disappeared. There it is. Let's go into datamoshing.com. Thank you. I think it was Sirit for sending it. How to... Wait. It's very small. Doesn't matter. How to glitch JPEG images with data corruption. Oh, so it's getting a hex editor and just deleting stuff. Well, this one that's literally called image glitch. What? Okay. Is it literally sending me to the... Okay, this will work. Freeware hex editor. Partially loaded image, yeah, that could work as well. I think this kind of hex editing can do that. Here, return trip series. The images get redder and redder. Yeah, I like that. No, it's not going to be a full different series because the return trip is going to be included. And I've actually, in a way, I've started doing that because if we go to the ones I've already done, the ones from that escape sequence, I'm going to call it escape sequence for some reason, is that, you know, as I go up, these ones are, I don't know the order I'm going to put them in, but these more blue ones, like this one and this one, could be the first. And then it starts getting redder as we go, as we find the exit. And as we continue from this, because this is going to be like kind of the hole through which we find the exit, it's going to start getting redder and redder until you finally, so that it's like, yeah, it's like red shift and blue shift, or you're getting colder and colder, you're getting hotter and hotter right now, and when you're getting like closer to your objective. You have to be lucky to get some interesting effects with it. Should we give it a try? Should we try that hex editor and follow that tutorial? Let's see. Let's download that. Okay. Hold on. I'm extracting the zip. I'm gonna make a new folder. Here, I'm gonna call it hex editor. Okay. Well, let's hope that works. Let's see. Into my downloads. Hex editor. Okay. There it is. Nice. We got a hex editor. Should I just drop in the full image? File, open, and let's see. Okay, let me quickly find all the ziggurat ones. Gotta navigate to it, which is slightly annoying. Cigarettes, and that's level 3-3. Doing this like it's a video game, level 3-3. Okay, so we opened that, and we got the hex. Okay. Here's a gallery of stuff you can get with Audacity. Using sound effects on your images. Okay, hold on, it's now loading. Oh, there we go. Oh, that actually looks really cool, the Audacity thing. Huh. Oh, so you put it on and then you use a sound effect editor. Aha, interesting. Make a copy before you edit. I'm just editing the JPEG, so it's no problem. We have the... We'll always have the original. I can also go here and do... Gonna make a copy. There we go. It's just called copy. Okay, so we go to the hex editor. Let's see, what do we do next? Okay. Do a copy of the JPEG and open the copy in a text in a hex editor. First bytes of a JPEG file contain what's known as file header. The information for the image to be displayed at all should be left intact. We need to locate the meat of the image, the raw image data. We can usually tell that raw image data apart from the header and other important structural data by its garbled nature. So it seems like this part here, right? You can see some of the data wrapper glitching is in the above example where the file changes from structured to simply random data. Once we've identified the raw image data, we can copy paste chunks, search and replace sequences, or just manually look up the data by changing the text. Okay. Okay, so let's see if we don't destroy the image. It's just about changing text. So, okay, let's go back here. We're editing this one, level 3-3, right? I wonder. No, I don't think we'll be seeing the changes live as we mess with it. So we probably have to like reopen it. So let's go down. This garbled part is like the meat of the image, I assume. I wonder if we can. Okay. You know what we should do first? We should take this and write Valdevia. I think, right? So we save that. And I wonder if there will be any changes. I don't think so. It's a small part we changed. No discernible changes. Okay, what about search and replace? Okay. So we find specific hex string. Oh, Zen, we are destroying images. We are glitching images to hell. So we can take a hex string, like let's copy this one, 03ed, something like that. Just the 03ed. That might change a bunch of things, so we'll see. And change it to A3. Why not? Replace all. Okay, 199 occurrences. Okay, that might have been a lot. So we've just garbled a bunch of data by changing a few things. And now we say File, Save. And we try to open it and see if we did anything. Hey! Oh, that's actually quite cool. Look at that. It's actually starting to do things. Okay. And we haven't destroyed anything yet. So that's pretty good. Maybe if we take a larger sequence, can we take... no, they don't let us select several hex cells. I don't know. Let's find a more specific 0480 E6. And we change that. And maybe we change it with a shorter hex string. So it's just 2. I don't know. Occurrences, no occurrences. Okay, so it was too much of a... too long of a hex string. Let's see. Let's just do that. No occurrences. Okay, interesting. Oh, there's no way to go back. That's actually true. Okay, let's make a copy of this one then. For now, since we have some fun little glitches. Copy and paste. It's going to be copy 2. The original is copy, and the second one is copy 2. Okay. Let's see now. So let's just write Valdevia for a while. This is literally putting my signature in there, right? I'm also deleting, which will mess with things a bunch. I misspelled it a million times, but hopefully it will do something. Let's see. We have saved it, and now we open it. No noticeable difference, actually. Interesting. So like changing pretty large chunks actually doesn't do a lot. Need to wander down a spooky basement to put on laundry. Go do that laundry. Get the adult stuff out of the way. For the secret code in the glitch. What message should we hide in the glitch? I'm just gonna delete a big chunk, see what happens. Okay, level 3-3. Nothing. That's like a pretty decent chunk I deleted too. Huh. More resilient than I thought. Okay. Guys, what should we add as a secret code in the hex? Oh, I just deleted my own Valdevias. No! That's the last part I wanted to delete. Okay, here we're safe. You live in a partially retired convent? Whoa, that's so cool. Have you done this ability to help combat corruption? So it's trying to combat me right now. Just pressing backspace and seeing what happens. I think there might be some like black lines that are new. Let's compare to... hold on. The other glitched image. Yeah, that must be like a lot of redundancy because... Yeah, okay, so the black lines here are new. That's what we've been doing. That's pretty mild, right? Fighting birds at work. Oh yeah. Kick those birds' asses. Replacing things with zeros. We can always try. Just add a bunch of zeros, you know? And see what happens. Okay. Yeah, glitch art is kind of fun because you are, you know, kind of breaking things in a controlled way and seeing what happens. Of course, there's some art to it, but once you know what you're doing, which I'm not, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just somehow creating lines in this place. Let's see, where's the tutorial thing? Here. Let's see what other things I recommend. We can copy paste chunks. I wanna try. I wanna see if I can manage something like this, where there's a part, like a moment where it just starts breaking. That should be fun. I wanna try that. Or replace the hex values with zeros, not the characters. Well, that can be done as well, I am sure. Go here. Place all the hex values with 0. Oh, try decreasing JPEG quality first. Okay, okay. I probably had skipped over that. Let's save that. We can use this like messed up version we created as a base instead of that. Okay, I don't think it did anything super big. Okay, let's save this. Let's still take the original. Maybe with that. Yeah, maybe with that little filter because that's nice. And let's do this. So we save it with very poor JPEG quality and 20%, 25% size. Let's export that. Let's give it a sec. Wait, did we? Yeah, that's it. Like the smallest one. Okay, so we're saving that as level 3.3. We're going to ziggurat here and level 3.3. I'm just gonna call it glitch. Save. And once it appears, there we go. Okay, so now we can go here and save file, open, find level 3.3 glitch. It's very annoying to go through glitch. Okay, here we are then. Let's give that a try. So let's jump into the meat of it. And first thing we're doing is, of course, adding. Hold on. Can I copy paste the word Valdevia a bunch of times? I'm just gonna write it here on the other side. Can I copy paste it? Yes. Okay. So I can just do that a bunch of times. That's much easier than writing it. Okay. So we've done that. And let's first save that. Let's see. L33 glitch. Whoa! Whoa! Okay. Yo, I love this. Look at that. There's a ghost of this here and a ghost of this here. That honestly rocks. Should we just keep it like that? The Valdevia glitch. We're just doing that now. That is the glitch. Okay. Nice. I love this. Okay, let's go to this one, which is the altar. And let's do the same thing. So same saving method here with very poor 25%. Let's give it a second to redo. Ghost JPEG artifacts, exactly. Okay, let's export that and let's see if we can manage the same thing here. So level 3.2 glitch. And save that. Give it a sec, I guess. There we go. And now we go here. We open. Hold on, let's make a copy. Well, let's just open it. Pretty confident that that'll work. Okay, and where did I put the Valdevias, more or less? Tough luck finding them now. So I think it was towards the middle, but I could also search find text string Valdevia. String not found. Oh wow. I'll just open the other one. That's 3.2 glitch, I think. Yes. Okay. Let's go. Valdevia glitch. We're naming this one. Yes, we have a new Google Ale emote. Made by Flufips, who is an amazing artist. You guys check out Flufips. Don't know about them already. You should. They created a Revember. All praise to Google Ale. Praise be. Okay, so let's jump into the middle and start copy pasting Valdevia again. Oh, that is, I actually copy pasted. Well, I copy pasted the Flufips Twitter account because I had that copied instead of Valdevia. Okay. Anyway, let's do Valdevia. Okay. Save that. And let's see what happens. That's level 3.2 glitch. Did it work? Oh my god. That is very good. I love that. It just creates a ghost. The ghost in the machine. The Valdevia glitch. Thank you guys for suggesting glitch art. This is very fun. Maybe, okay, I want to try that with some other images that were from other levels originally. So this one, maybe on itself, it could be part of that second level. But if we made it super weird, it could be part of the next one. It is working. Yes, I just invented this glitch. It's called the Valdevia glitch. Okay, oh, hold on. I need to export, not save. Note this recipe down. Save at 25% size or 1000 pixels tall. Very poor JPEG quality. Then go into the hex editor and just go to the middle and copy paste Valdevia 20 times or more for different effects. Okay. So we're exporting that. Going into hex editor, and that's level 2.9 glitch. So we're going down the middle, approximately, and I guess it depends. Maybe if you do it higher up, just to experiment here, the glitch will start at a different place. Because in the first time I did it, it started kind of higher up, and the second time it started down the middle. So. And we copy paste Valdevia a million times. So, how's your day going? Okay. Save. Let's hope it worked this time. Whoa! What? I broke it. I broke it entirely. Lovely. This is a different glitch. So if you do it in the top part, it'll actually just put yellow in the image. Interesting. I don't know if it actually crops it differently, if it like moved it up. No, I think it just, yeah, it just did that. It just cut out the lower part. Quite interesting. Okay, let's try a different glitch. Let's try and imitate the same one. So we got to go down the middle to create it. That's part of the glitch, part of the recipe, y'all. And then we go to the hex editor, open. It's going to be 2.9 glitch 2. So we find the middle, approximately, and we copy. And then we save. And then... oh, so it went kind of low this time. Okay, let's repeat it. Maybe it's like a short range when it actually does that. And depending on where on that range you do it, it creates that ghost effect, like starting from there and below. Because in the different images, it started at quite different levels. In this one, it started like pretty much down the middle. And in this one, no, where's the one? In this one, it started like pretty much at the top. So, quite interesting to know. What if we apply that now twice? So we found this, now we go a bit higher up, and we do it again. Will we mess up the image beyond recognition? We only have to try and see. Whoa, okay, so it is like that. Okay, it is literally like that. You have to go a bit higher up. Huh, so if we go a bit higher up again, and do that. Yes, alright, it's making multiple ghosts. It's a multi-ghost. So you actually gotta go pretty close to the beginning to do... to get the whole image ghosted. Now I'm just making up names. Now it's calling... now I'm ghosting this image. Look at that, I love how I guess depending on the number of Valdevias, it kind of shifts the image a certain distance. Propose that one day when you write your memoirs, either the memoirs or a section of them, so you title The Valdevia Glitch, Breaking Edge for Fun and Profit. I love that. It hurts the eyes in a fun way, right? I like it. I like it a lot. I also like how the edges get completely obliterated. Like this is the biggest JPEG glitch you're likely to get. So in this thread, we discover how to completely destroy images. Okay, let me do something here. This is going to be the transition between the glitched area and the non-glitched area. So what if we do like a mild version of the Valdevia glitch? We just add a few and we don't compress the image as much at the start. So let's see if we can find more manageable, kind of like a bit larger, like yeah, 33% should be good, a little bit less compressed. And we export that as level 3, 1 glitched. And now we load it in here. That's 3, 1. I just wish this thing was bigger. Level 3, 1 glitched. And we go, I think, lower middle, so it doesn't like completely cover the image. It's just gonna have a little bit ghosted here, maybe. This area doesn't look super. I hope it's not an important part. Okay, here we just add a few Valdevias and see what happens. And we go level, where is it? 3-1 glitch. Okay, it did something different, actually. It just added these blue things. I like it. It's mild, though. It's what we're looking for, this kind of mild glitching. So let's go a bit higher up. Let's go here and add a few Valdevias. I love that there's a thing now. We're just adding Valdevias. Whoa! Alright. That was severe. I must have touched an important part. Like, I must have done the same thing as here, right? Okay, let's see. Can we actually just remove these? Save. I don't know if it actually... Yeah, oh, it's back. It's back. Nice, we can actually do that. So if we just remove the Valdevias, we can undo a glitch. We're that powerful. Let's go here. Add a few. See if we're still touching that. Yeah, we're still touching that sensitive area, as you can see. So that area we can't really touch. Glitch undone. Why does the Valdevia glitch work differently now? How interesting. Let's go here now. This area seems more like the ones we were glitching before, so I'm a bit more hopeful that it'll do the ghost glitch. Yes, it did. Nice. Okay, so we need just, I guess because it had a bit lower compression, there was like a bit more data between, like above what we needed to touch. Okay, so this is what we need to touch, and I'm wondering what happens if we change the number of Valdevias. If we just put a few, will it... Okay, okay. It's here now, the ghost is here. So the number of Valdevias will change. I love how that's the thing now. Will change where the ghost is in the image, left to right, and where you put them in height will change like when the glitch starts. So right now it's starting here and kind of scanning down from there. So that's good to know. Now let's remove this chunk of Valdevias and let's go lower. Let's go a bit lower here. add a few here. Save. And we reopen that. Oh, 3-1 glitched. We're a bit below. I kinda want the hole to be quite visible. So maybe let's start the glitch right below there. Which is why I'm kinda like just experimenting a bit. Okay, let's see here. The Valdevia glitch is complex and unpredictable, but we're learning about it. We're learning how to wrestle it. Okay, so this actually starts a bit below, and I guess we can't see the ghost very well because it's a very dark area. But we're going for subtle here. So maybe let's leave that one at that. Kind of like we're transitioning between the clean images here and suddenly they're starting to get glitched. Oh, this is the original. And eventually we get to like very big glitches like that or that. Maybe we could try some with these. I don't know if I want to add any of these. Maybe the aquarium room, if heavily glitched, could give us a fun effect. We are the glitch explorers. I don't know if... See, I did this for a different thing. And I don't know if it really vibes with the rest of the series is my problem. The explorers of the glitch. Promising prompt, yes. Okay, but we do have the vibe now, which is this. It's a Valdevia glitch. Perfectly named. That is how self-absorbed I must be. To name the glitch after myself, because it's literally putting my name into the hex editor. Okay, so now we know how to make it, which is nice. Let's see. We should make some more of these cursed, kind of weird, metaphorical part of the series, like the very bottom of this pit, where just a few images are coming through, and they're all very weird. I don't know. I don't recall who suggested this. I think it might have been Solarium who pitched this idea, and I really liked it. To have some sort of Plato's cavern reference. I thought that could be fun. With maybe like an empty room with a projector or something casting a shadow, right? And it's casting a shadow of different objects. I don't know, we would need to find a place for that to work, but... Yeah, the fish tank room is a bit too colorful, not quite brutalist. Yeah. I figured, like, in that really weird area, maybe, like, that's this strange area, maybe we could change the colors and the vibe a little bit, but we'll kind of leave it for the end and decide if we need it. Because we do have plenty of pictures. So, Plato's cavern, metaphor, in a brutalist room. I was thinking, we have one image that's actually from the second level, but let me find it, because I've lost it now. Here. So I was thinking something in this vein, where we have a wall that's hiding something from us, but maybe a lower wall. And above it, in this wall, the shadows are being projected. Right, so if you don't know Plato's cave, I don't know if you guys have to study it in philosophy class in school, but we had to here. Plato's cave is a whole allegory for his philosophy, but the story is that there are some prisoners down in a cave, and for their whole life they've been stuck to this cave, stuck to the wall, and the only thing they have seen is the end, like the back wall of the cave, where behind them, they can't look behind them, right? There's a wall behind them. The only thing they can see is a fire and the things that pass in front of the fire as they cast shadows in the wall in front of them. That's the only thing they can see. So for these prisoners, the shadows is all there is. Are all there is. There's their world. And as they escape, as one of them escapes the cave, he realized he actually lives in a world. The shadows are just the mere representations of real objects, and he actually discovers the real world. And that was his allegory of his philosophy, that there's another world out there that's where all the concepts live, basically, and we're merely seeing their shadows, essentially. In any case, I think it's a cool thing. It's a cool, you're in a deep cave metaphor. Having some Plato's cave allegory there could be fun. Yeah, so you guys had it in philosophic lines there. Plato's cavern versus Plato's tavern. I love that. Glitchfish, interesting idea. But yeah, the idea that the challenge with this would be finding the right picture. So first things first, let's take a look through our picture collection. I actually have closed the here Ziggurat pictures. Okay, let's see. This is the collection of pictures we've gathered over this whole series. And I want to see if something kind of brutalist like that could work as a base. There's some stairs. This is the one we use, actually. So we have brutalist concrete here. Let's see, some we've already used, of course. We could reuse stuff as assets in other places. You guys can see some of the originals. This is one of the originals from that church I was talking about. And here's the backwards Jesus. It's originally this, right? But I put it backwards because it feels like you're walking on this little ledge and there's a pit below it. So incidentally, that Jesus became the Antichrist, I guess. Let's see. This is the one we used for the altar, the one we just glitched. Too complicated, I think. I mean, here we have some walls that could work. So if we remove this floaty thing, this back wall could be the one where things are projected, for example, as an idea. Or, as I like to do, I turn things around to see if they work better. I'm weird like that. This is the one we had for the kind of... Well, the other one we glitched, actually. I go to church, the church was a brutally hellscape, exactly. Thank you, Side Salad. You have a great night. Or day, wherever you are. Let's see. We've already used this one. Again, it's flipped. I just like to take my images and flip them and see what happens. I really like this one. Not for the Plato's thing, but again, originally it was like this. But I liked putting it like this because you're very close to the wall and it just feels huge, right? Because it feels like if you're taking this at eye level, then there's like just a huge space. And I thought that was cool. So definitely I want to do that. This one for something for that brutalist space area. But not for what we're looking for. What about this? What's up with this place? Is it flipped now that I'm looking at it from the ground? This one again could work flipped to either side, but probably this one is a bit closer to the ground. But not really the best for our cavern allegory here. I mean, this one is still the one that gets closer to what I was thinking about. But it still feels like this wall is very close to the one behind. There's no good place to put the shadows. So we'll go and try to find some more. How about that? Let's get rid of the hex editor here. Okay, let's go to a site where we haven't been before, just to get some new images. I think we haven't touched Pixabay too much here. Let's see, concrete room. Let's see, not very good images, but we might be able to find something. I like this. I like the arches. Could be used for something. Not really much to do here. Is that it? Boring. Let's see, Unsplash is the one we've explored the most. But this, I don't think we've done this search, because I don't recall coming across these. I wonder what that is. I don't even know what we're looking at. Some ceiling, I assume. That's interesting. Again, don't even know what we're looking at. Don't know if this angle is going in or out. I think it's coming towards us, right? Or... This is breaking my brain. Is this angle coming towards us or away from us? Because I feel like it could work in both ways and it's breaking my brain right now. What do you guys think? Get your votes in. Get your votes in the chat. Send into the basement. Good luck, you got this. Towards us? It's a slope? Is it though? Because this could be a wall facing us, and then this one... Oh, hold on. You can't see mine. There we go. This wall could be facing us, and then this one could be going back, and this being the ceiling. And we're kind of looking up at the corner of this room. I mean, think about it. And this is above us, right? This would be like the ceiling above us. I think it's funny because it's one of those images where I can't see both things if I just switch my brain around. Right? See, Chaos, you too. I hate this. I mean, I love it, but I hate it. I hate that I can't understand it. Oh my god, I kind of want to use this because just by on its own, just adding some lighting to it and stuff. It breaks me. We could even turn it around in fun ways. Let's see if we can find some more stuff for the Plato's cave thing. Oh, this is too overblown. Hold on, did I download that one? I didn't. Now I have. Okay, actually, since while we are on the topic of that photo. Now it feels like it's going away from us, right? Much easier to see that like this could be a wall and this would be the floor in this case. But you could also see like this as the wall and this is going down. So it's it's weird. It's weird. Breaking my brain. Okay, let's go back to browser. Let's see what else we find in this search. In the search for cool rooms. Ooh. Okay, I love this. Like on its own, this is just like a descent. It could work pretty much just without any edits. Yeah, totally Escher-esque. It's called Worrying Underground Corridor. It's worrying. I will give you that, this picture poster. But this already has the vibe of all the other pictures in the series. Like, it would barely need any changes. I would remove some of the cables, maybe, to make it a bit cleaner in that. And some of the gunk on the floor. Reference to Escher. I thought about it, but I thought that maybe making too much, you know, impossible angles in architecture. First, it's very hard to make that in photographic style. That works much better in drawing. But I did want the space to feel believable. Like you could be there. Mostly, especially at first. Also this picture. It's cool, but it's a bit kind of blurry for some reason. We'll download it anyway. But yeah, but I'd like the spaces to be believable. Oh, here's one we used. Actually, look at this. Hey, what's up? This is actually the same place from another photo. From, hold with me. And I will show you. This is the same as this. Look at that. Same place. Dope. That's fantastic. I love that. Because that means we can have those two pictures back to back, and it shows a sense of, you know, a more real space because you're taking the same place for several angles, and that's very important. So that's fantastic. Super happy about that. Also, that's the same one with a bunch of filters that are pretty close to the thing we were doing. Is that the same picture? It isn't. It's a third picture of the same place. Well, look at that. Same author and everything? That's Alex Aperios. And Victor Forgax. No, that's two different people. Salt mines. Yeah, salt mines have some cool stuff. Maybe that could be like the end stage before you get to the surface. This feels like a Molchat Doma building there, or album cover there. Also, hey, also, hold the thought for a minute. What's going on here? Why is that house falling? That house is falling. I'm not hallucinating this house there. Who would make this? What architect decided to make an entire little house wedged into a bigger house, and it's askew? Like, you can't do anything there. The floor is gonna be in a slope. Someone help that house. That might be an art installation. It might be. Yeah, that's the best explanation. Whoa, that's so cool, Sirit. Hold on. Look at that. This is salt mine. I don't know where I would use this, but I like this. These pillars. Maybe if we had a closer look at them. Well, there are actually. Hey, there it is. University of California, San Diego. Huh. Yeah, definitely an art installation thing. Very bizarre, but I like it. There it is from below. Oh, so the floor isn't sloped, so you can probably enter. Sorry, in the funny house. Oh, there we go. Interesting. Fallen Star, it's called. Part of the installation of a new sculpture by the Stewart Collection. UC San Diego campus. It's cool. It's a cool art installation. Yeah, put some teacher's office there. This one feels like a warship. It's intimidating. Okay, so we're finding a surprising amount of pictures we hadn't seen before doing this search. This is a cool zone. Too many museum vibes, though. This is cool. I like this. This could work as part of the more industrial, kind of grittier area, or somewhere in between the industrial and brutalist zones. This one's cool as well. Gosh, now I'm finding too many pictures. We're never gonna finish this series, are we? Oh no. The horror. Another cool one, but it's very blurry. Not a great picture. This is kind of nice. Oh, god damn it. There we go. Oh, the artist's obsession towards perfection. Yes. Someone stop me. Like, please, someone actually stop me. Oh. Is this the same place? Hold on. As... give me a sec. Need to find the original picture. There we go. The same as this? Possibly. I mean, the elevator or this escalator definitely looks the same. The text, we can't see. I don't think we can see the text very well in the. Oh, in this one. But it's definitely a similar vibe, which means we could use it again. Huh. It's great because we would have like a different angle on the same thing. Did I already download this? I didn't, so now it is downloaded. Yeah, there are some actually dope pictures in Unsplash. I think in terms of like pretty pictures, it's definitely the best free stock site. It has like legitimately good pictures. Mostly like just by amateurs, right? But they just share it with people. Just very cool of them. Like I couldn't do pretty much half of what I do if I didn't have cool people like photographers on Unsplash sharing their stuff. This is eerie. How are there so many pictures that fit the exact vibe we want that we hadn't come across yet? We had done so many searches, and suddenly we search for something slightly different and we get a million new things. This ceiling is cool. My high school had those ceilings. It was a brutalist building. That was, like, honestly, it was looking at it from a straight up, like, as currently a fan of brutalist architecture. I think it's pretty cool, but as a kid, it's not the most inviting schools. It was pretty depressing as a place. Ooh. This is very fun. Those strange offset columns. It can't be. Stairs from the top. This is a find. It's been really, really hard to find images of stairs from above because I want the whole series to give a feeling of descent. So you're always looking down. You're always like looking down at some stairs, looking down some passages. Finding this kind of thing is honestly very hard. So I'm surprised that I just came across one because I thought I had exhausted every possible search for concrete stairs. But hey, there we go. Stairs on the top. A gift from the gods. Post googly eyes in chat, please. And stairs on below. Some stairs on below could be used in one occasion, I think. And it's just to say, you know, I post these stairs, but they keep going and going and going. And I just post that and say, oh, look at what I just descended. I could do that from above as well, since I have both versions. But yeah, there we go. I think those are the same stairs, a very similar stairs at least, just from above and from below. So, hey, there we go. So yeah, we have so many things downloaded already. That's nice. The collection is growing. I think this one we have already. But some of them I have seen. It's not like I haven't seen any of these. I love the spiral. Another one! Oh my god. This is stair heaven. This is stair heaven right there. Concrete stair heaven. That can't be. Suddenly there are things I have never seen. No, that seems to be it. There's some spiral ones which are nice. We download that as well. It's like a nice, pretty big clear space that has its ceiling above it, so it would work quite well. This series will never stop growing. Oh my god, someone stop me. Someone stop me right now. Urban sites, I think it was meant to say urban sites, but it might have some pictures. It's a small collection. No, it doesn't have a lot. It's nice sometimes to look at collections, because sometimes things won't be properly tagged and other people have found it and put it in collections with related stuff. Hey, this is very good actually. I love this for the industrial zone. Instead of, like, we recontextualize it, so instead of looking up at something, we are looking at our passage. So this is like a corridor we have to go through, and maybe just very dangerously walk through these beams. So yeah, fun stuff we're finding. It doesn't have any related images. So this image must have been like at the bottom of the barrel of the site. Like someone out there found it and graced us with it, but we probably wouldn't have found it any other way. I like these stairs as well. They have a strange, they make me feel like strangely, like it just goes down into darkness. Gives a strange sense of vertigo, I think. Going to rabbit hole about images of structures. Trying to make a Twitter thread about Valdevia going into a rabbit hole of a mysterious structural place. It's rabbit holes all the way down, baby. We're never getting out of this place, y'all. Like at this point, I'll probably have to work on a few of these out of stream if I want to make that self-imposed deadline. Not that I have to make it, right? We'll try and I had already downloaded that one. I'll try to see how many I can do, and if I can do like enough and especially write the thread, enough of it before next week, and then I'll decide if I post it next week or if I wait a week or two more. So we don't have to stress about it at any moment. This is just self-imposed. So I have a little pressure to actually finish this, because I could keep going and exploring this forever. And it's fine because it can be quite flexible, I would say. Like if you have 35 images like we have for this project, you can post them over possibly 2 or 3 days, 4 if we count the ones where I get lost and there's no connection from me. If I have way more images, we can just extend that and have it be like a week-long thing, even depending on how much we have. Of course, I still have to like write the thread. I want to write it kind of around the images, so I'm waiting to have like most of the images done and then write the thread around it. Also, I guess I haven't explained this in an hour and something. For those that are jumping in that might want to know what the hell's going on, I'm working on a, I guess, secret project. I've been working on it for a month. It's all about me exploring me in first person, right? So there's going to be a first person thread on Twitter where I'm live tweeting as I explore this structure that starts kind of normal, but that keeps becoming bigger and bigger and bigger and deeper and deeper and deeper, and stranger, more brutalist abstracts until I get lost in it and I have to find a way out. So it's going to start kind of, just as a general sense, it's going to start kind of industrial like this. Then slowly it's going to get more and more brutalist, just pure concrete And at some point, well, this is just a little test we did. At some point, it's going to start getting abstract and glitched. As I basically like lose connection and stop being able to send images, they're going to come through kind of like this, all messed up. These are just some different experiments we've been doing, but this is the aesthetic we landed on by finding a very cool glitch, which we call the Valdevia glitch. And yeah, these are some leftover ones from the industrial zone, and these are others from the brutalist zone. And this is like the escape sequence, and I find my way to this place that looks like a quarry, and eventually find my way up through a cave. So yeah, and I will say it again, as I always say, if you've been watching this, if you are now privy to what this series is going to be about, what this thread is going to be about, you are in on the joke right now. So when it's going on, don't say like, oh, I saw you do this on Twitch. Pretend it's all real. It's all happening IRL, and I'm actually exploring this super crazy place and being pretty reckless. And so if you want to participate, like pretend you're worried, or just ask questions, or pretend you're curious about what's going on, and we might incorporate like people's questions into the story, so to make it a bit more interactive. So if you want to participate, that's your way to do it. But if you don't want to participate, at least I would ask you to not spoil it for everyone, or just keep it a secret. It's our secret. The end of one particularly dark corridor, Valdevia passes through an archway into a small enclave. Wall, ceiling, floor are all quite bare, but in the middle of the room, sitting on the barren floor, sits a small vial of questionable liquid. Attaches a label which reads simply "Drink me." The Alice in Wonderland reference. I love that. If you're watching this, it is too late, indeed. You can't trick me into thinking these images aren't real. Did you make any of those picnic photos? So for the picnic thing, I have a little video, but I have to composite some stuff on that video, of course. To it was taken in this ruin that I went to. It was taken specifically right next to these stairs, actually. Funny enough. In this area here, it's like this ruined building. This was what was above me, and I tried to take a video where all the angles we saw were either my legs dangling. So okay, you see this ledge here? I was dangling my legs. I was just sitting on that ledge with my legs dangling, and just eating an apple and taking a video, right? So I have a little video where it's just my face, and we can see the ceiling above it. I don't think I caught any windows, so I don't think I have to do anything more than colors on that video. And then I flip the camera around, and you can see me like eating an apple and just kind of showing how deep it is. And at some point I lose grasp of my apple, and the apple falls down. So what I have to do is everything that's below. I show around, and I show like, oh, here's my backpack, my camera, etc. What I gotta do is comp basically an abyss below me. So it just keeps going down. I'm just eating with my legs dangling off into the abyss because I'm silly like that. At some point the apple falls. When the apple falls, I wanted to. I don't recall exactly if the camera cuts the fall, so we can't see. So I don't have comp it. If I do, I will have to comp the apple, just doing little apple objects, and have it get smaller and smaller and smaller until it disappears. Chaotic times are over. Hey, welcome back, Sar. We're looking for the next image. We've done another dig into Unsplash and found a bunch of new images that we hadn't come across before. So it was good that we did it. This one is perfect. There's pretty much like very little editing to do it. This one not so good because it's kind of blurry. This one is another angle from a place we already had in a picture, so that's perfect, amazing. And again another angle, but it's already quite edited, so I don't think I'll use it. Or if I use it, I'll just change the colors a little bit. Some other pictures. Another angle from a place we already had seen, so again, perfect. I just like these. And stairs from above. 2 of them. Not this. 2 of them. Which is amazing. Stairs from above, y'all. Oh, teach me a word in Spanish. Stairs are escaleras. I don't know if that has the same. I don't think that has the same root. Stairs, escaleras. Kind of feels like it might have, but in a very old, like pre-Latin way. Are we going to bed? Okay, have a good night, XCS. Thanks for coming. Hope that Gugliel watches you during the stream. It's always watching. All praise. And by the way, for everybody that missed it, we have a Gugliel emote now. It's animated. Fantastic. Look at it. Look at it. Everyone is forced to look at it now. Look at it fly up into the stream. Praise. You have escalators, escaleras. Yeah. That's definitely the same root. In Spanish, we just call them mechanical stairs. We're not very original. We don't come up with a specific name for escalators. Just mechanical stairs. So yeah, we found some stairs from above. This one looks cool. This one from the industrial zone. And again, some stairs from above. So pretty nice, I would say. A pretty good haul. We're coming back from the image store. From the image thrift store. With a pretty big haul. I'll just drop them in here in the main thing. I have to organize them into the levels, but... Okay, so what we were looking for, though, we didn't find anything very good for it. I don't think so, at least. We were looking for a place to do a Plato's Cave allegory. So we needed kind of a blank wall and then some kind of wall above it to separate it. So like where the prisoners would be, and then to put some shadows on there. But I'll keep trying to find stuff, because getting stuck on the same thing forever, it's kind of boring for you and for me. So what we can actually do is do a few quick edits of some that we already know, like what they're gonna be, right? So let's see. From the ones we just downloaded, now they're mixed in with everything, so I gotta refine them. I wanted to do the other angles from the image we already had, if I can find them. It's apparently I'm being very sloppy with that. Where are they? Oh, okay. Here's one. But that's the one I was not too. Oh, what did I delete? Oh, that was the one I was not too interested in using. And see, that's why I should organize my stuff better. Because I dropped things into a folder and now I can find them. There it is. Yay, we got it. English stair from Proto-Germanic, but ultimately from Proto-Indo-European, yeah. So I guess they stair and escalera separated there. Thought the middle eye was a giant pug mouth, but it's blinking literally. Okay, so this one would probably have just very small edits, and we can copy the filters from its neighbor, which is level 2.2 here, because it probably has the same filters, so we would just need to undo those. So it's some curves first. I will copy that here. So I'm gonna copy those curves there. It's pretty nice, but I'll give it another look. No, actually what we had was better. It's just a bit too pink. So I think it went too hard on the greens. Yeah, desaturate that a bit. And then we will also take that camera raw filter and put it on later. Okay, so small things we're changing as we did with its sister image. I'm gonna remove all the cameras. Because having a CCTV camera might be a little bit too much, right? It's gotta show signs that it was made for something, but maybe not direct signs of use. To add to the feeling of emptiness, if that makes sense. Also, yes, language is fascinating. Somehow we always end up talking about weird language quirks on this stream. We're all a bunch of nerds, aren't we? In a good way. That of philosophy? True, true. Big nerd stream here. That's what we do. Okay, I think that's all the human things I can see. All the direct signs of human usage. On the original there were some more things, but I don't think they're visible from that angle. So hey, that's pretty nice. Now let's apply that camera filter. Compare. Definitely this. The original one is a bit more dark, isn't it? So let's darken. Let's give the highlights up so the whites are still white. Okay, let's check now. We're a bit closer. I feel like the blues are a bit much compared to this one, which has a bit more greens. So again, let's keep messing with it. And let's try to achieve that same vibe. A bit more greens. It's getting there. It's definitely getting there. I think we might need some little adjustments on top, some soft lights, adding a few shadows here and there to darken some stuff. That's definitely not the right tool. This is an interdisciplinary humanities scholarship stream masquerading as a horror art stream. not spill our secrets. Come on. We're here trying to indoctrinate people into our weird niche topics. But they can't know. They will reject it. Horror fans are massive nerds. Absolutely. That goes for all of you. You too. Yeah, you. Talking about you. Talking about you, Kevin. I know who you are. What are the chances? Are there some Kevin that just went, whoa? Hey, shout out to Kevins. Any Kevins in chat? Some more lighting tricks. Okay, we're pretty close. There are some blues here that don't match too well. Let me actually pick a... What? Oh, hold on. I'm not touching anything. There's a new Photoshop bug, y'all. New Photoshop bug. I'm not touching anything. I am using my eyedropper tool, clicking to pick a color, and it just goes to... Everything goes to the left. Why is it doing that? Don't go. No, don't go, Photoshop. Okay, stay there. It's stay there. Whoa. Okay. Whoa. What? Okay. Well, new bugs. A full new world of possibilities. I didn't even update. It just didn't show up until now. See, Photoshop always holds new surprises for all of us. You never know what you'll find. Photoshop is leaving me. Big man, are you Kevin? I knew it. I was talking about you specifically before. Important update. Took my car to the service on Friday. Haven't really driven it since then. Just found a snack bar sitting in my driver's seat. Huh. It's just there. And bugging Photoshop itself. Yeah, we played too much with glitches and now the glitches are coming back to haunt us. Okay, we're reducing some of those blues from the lights. That got a bit messed up by our own doing, admittedly. Well, let's see. I think it feels right. Yeah, they feel like the same place, don't they? I mean, they are the same place, but they color-wise and stuff. I think it works. Let me see that level 2.2, so that's going to be level 2.2.2 now, because my naming schedule is off the window right now. So that's level 2.2.2. It's the second part of level 2.2, right? And it goes for level 2.3. It makes sense to me. Don't judge me. Okay, oh, I saved it as a very low JPEG, I think, before noticing. Oh no, actually it was level 10, or yeah, level quality 10. Usually do 11, but... Okay, so level 222, you can go. Level 22, you can go as well. This one. All of you can go. This one I'm gonna save, and then it can go. Same for you. Everyone get out of here. Skedaddle out of here. Okay. Let's see. More images. I have to think about how difficult it will be to understand today's vernacular in 100 years or so. I can't wait for things like, you know, lit to go the way of radical, where people start using it ironically to talk about a specific time period. That's gonna be very fun. I guess people still say rad, but you get what I mean. I want things to become outdated and gain new meanings through that. It's fun. Yeah, the internet has made it shift faster. That's probably true. Tubular. Exactly. Oh, Zen is leaving. Have a good night. I almost always have an Urban Dictionary tab up. The only way to survive in this world. Okay, so I was thinking I should make these stairs either infinite or kind of go out into darkness. So yeah, maybe let's switch this picture to vertical, actually. Edit, image, rotation. And then I'll just drop this in. Instead of having to rotate it afterwards, I just drop it in again. I was reading a book from the 80s and kept stopping every time a character exclaimed, "Holy Toledo!" Why Toledo? That's a city in Spain. Maybe there's an American Toledo. In this stream, Val again being confused about American geography. Actually, hold on. We're seeing this from a specific angle that would make it so you can see the first flight of stairs pretty well. The second one is pretty hard to see, and the third one we're already like above it, so we can't see any more than that. So if we keep extending this staircase, we'd only be seeing the tops here get smaller and smaller, and we wouldn't really be seeing the stairs, if that makes sense. Does it do the angle? And how do you say it in English? Toledo? Do you say it Toledo? Please tell me you say it Toledo. Because that would be very funny. Yes, perfect. Well, I will have you know that it is Toledo. If you want to be proper about it. Also, I'll remove the handrails. No need for those. We don't need handrails where we're going. I will write a complaint to whoever built this, because it's not a very accessible space. The ziggurats really failing the accessibility test. Toledo. We got a state called Nevada and a city called Nevada. Nevada? That's... I shake my head at the general concept of English. Shake my fist, sorry. And shake my head as well. Yeah, Kansas and Arkansas is the silliest thing. Just call it Arkansas. It should just do that. Nobody's gonna complain. Maybe people from that state, but that's a small price to pay for language consistency. Tiniest shred of language consistency. Pronounces Arkansas the way it's pronounced in Spanish. Arkansas. Yeah, exactly. Actually, pronounce every state like it's in Spanish. That'll make it easier for me. Except for Ohio, because that would be Ohio. And that just sounds silly. Half of places in the US, yeah, the names have Spanish origins. Just say Miami instead of Miami. It's the right way to say it if you think about it. I prefer that pronunciation of... Okay, then the official pronunciation of Ohio in this stream is... starting now is Ohio. Or Ohio. Because you don't say the H in Spanish. It's just skipped over, unless there's a C in front. See, we have rules in Spanish. How hard is that? We have pronunciation rules. Ohio has pronounced the highest number of American astronauts because it's so miserable that they want to leave the planet. What wasn't the original meme of always has been with the astronauts? Wasn't it with Ohio? Or it was some other state. I don't know if it was that one. Spanish also has 17 verb tenses, which is stupid. Yeah, that's a bit silly, but we do have more consistency in our rules, so I'll still take it over English any day. And over French. French is extremely silly in so many things. Like how written French and spoken French are essentially two different languages. Because the writing never updated to match the speaking. So you're essentially like writing... Like, it's like, imagine if you had to write... in English, you had to write all the old English stuff that isn't pronounced anymore, that was just taken out. Oh wait, you do that. Sorry. You also do that. So I guess English is not a good comparison. Take out the K in knives is all I'm saying. Sick accidental burn, yes. French goes stupid with numbers. Depends on the place, though. There are places in French-speaking places that do numbers in the regular way that you would expect. I found the most logical ones are the Swiss. The Swiss actually, the French-speaking Swiss, they do numbers correctly. Like, they don't say 80 for 80. They say 80 et 90 for 90 instead of 90. Yeah, if you've never heard about French numbers, it's well, it's something. It goes regular until 60, and then it starts going weird. Like 70 is 60-10, 80 is 420, I'm not kidding, and 90 is 420-10. Then you get to a 100 and it's regular again. But that's in only French, like France French. In Belgian French, you instead of having the 420 for the 80, you actually have a number 80. And in Swiss French, you have an 80 and a 90, 90, and a 70 as well. So they have all the regular numbers that everyone else has. So the funniest post about silent Ks in English today. It's a little political. Post it. Yeah, post it on Discord. Go ahead. One day I'll dig out my old notes from the history of English language seminars and upload them to the Discord. Please do. We wanna laugh at languages being silly. French can be a really silly language, and French people tend to be very resistant to change with it because they learn to love it despite all its flaws. So it's not something that's going to change anytime soon. French also has the craziest slang. Like, have you heard about verlan? Verlan is when they change the orders of syllables around in words. So you have the word louche, which is like kind of silly, crazy. They change, it's louche, low, like Louche. They take the CHE and put it at first and make chelou. And it means kind of the same thing. It gets a bit of a different meaning, but they do that a lot. It's a very strange slang thing, and it's been done since ages and ages ago. Like, it's not a new thing, like, oh, they just started doing that. No, there are examples of words turning around like that in slang from, I don't know how long ago, but super long as I recall. Yeah, like Sora wrote it. What about, yeah, Stromae, the singer, is Verlan of Maestro. The French council made up the word amarcir when the drone landed on Mars. Oh, atterrir, amarcir. Oh, got it. Yeah. Yeah, because, yeah, the English doesn't have that. It's not easy to explain in English, but in Romance languages, the word land is atterrir in French, aterrizar in Spanish, which would be like which has the word for tierra, for earth, in it. So actually in Spanish, if you say the moon landing, you could say alunizar, like landing on the moon, because you change the terra for earth into luna for moon. Funny things. But I've never heard amartizar, because it sounds weird. But in French, apparently they did it. Amarcir. I love it. Can we dunk on the Royal Spanish Academy? Oh yeah, that bunch of old men. Yeah, we can dunk on them. It's the people who make the rules in Spanish, and it's a bunch of old writers, and it's not all writers, but just a bunch of old white men who make all the rules. Like, on the one hand, I think it's nice to have someone setting some rules, because English doesn't have that, and that just makes the language go crazy sometimes. On the other hand, I think they should just have younger people in there. It's a bunch of old folks. Okay, so now is the moment where we start making the stairs bigger, or deeper. Me as an English speaker, you guys have rules. A Venusifer, a Mercurifer, yeah. Yeah, okay, so there's a discussion, and I'm not like the best person to talk about it, and Sora probably knows more about it, or can explain it better. But there's the discussion about gendered language and Spanish. In Spanish, by default, by the current rules, you have only two pronouns, and the male one is the inclusive one and the female one is the exclusive one. So if you want to talk about a group of people that has both, and I'm not like just going by the old people rules, so only talking about men and women here. If you have a group of people that's all women, you will say vosotras. If you have a group that's all men, you will say vosotros. And if you have a group of 1 million women and 1 man, you have to say vosotros, because then it's a mixed group, and you have to use the masculine for any mixed group, which is absolutely silly, right? There are many strange things with that in gendered language in Spanish, and of course, people are trying to change that, and you can't. It's not like English where you have like the convenient singular they, which is very useful for that. In Spanish, you don't have anything similar, so you have to make up a new pronoun. Is like the most popular option, and a lot of people are very resistant to that because it's not even something that's included in the language, which you can quickly like in English you can quickly shut people down, saying like, yeah, they singular they is in the language, right? Even with that, there's resistance. So imagine that, but creating a whole new grammatical gender. And yeah, you can imagine the situation and how the bigots respond. That's just a very small intro to the whole situation. There are many kind of alternatives that are being used to use for, you know, non-binary people and for neutral language in general. But yeah, lots of resistance, lots of very silly bigots. So I think Sora's probably explaining it better in chat as I was rambling. English is a language created by peasants. Yeah, that makes, yeah, that's a way to see it. Made little sense about an academy to regulate grammar when it's already very irregular. Yeah. I had a discussion today about when the most inclusive bathroom sim is gender neutral or all genders. The most inclusive one is one that just says bathroom. I would say. They actually, I really liked how how Sweden does it. I think Nordic countries in general, they just kind of never did gendered bathrooms, and it's just the most normal thing. You could just go to a place and there's a bathroom, and maybe there's like a separate room or a few stalls. Like, it's literally the most logical way to do it. Is there a way to make those stairs feel more dangerous? How so? I still don't understand places that have single stall bathrooms and are gendered. Yeah, sometimes because of laws. Because you have to make 2 bathrooms, or you know, they have to be gendered. It's silly. But yeah, it depends on the place. Some places that are much more restrictive with that. Okay, let's see. These stairs, they feel a bit big, that next flight of stairs. Like, it's a bit close to the other. Let's see what we can do. First, I'm gonna cut that correctly. Oh, this is only 38% flow. That's why, yeah, that's why it was feeling like it was very hard to fill in things. The stair's gonna have a little guy. No, it's just gonna be a big stair. Gotta figure out how far away to put it. A little bit closer there. Because the thing is, we have to remake that several times and just make it go down into the infinite, essentially. And combine these 2 layers into something that hopefully makes more sense. It's important. Okay, so we have this little ceiling here. We just have to make it fit that. There we go. Nice. Not perfect yet, but nice. Filling those little semi-transparent things. When I was in secondary school, my English books wouldn't stop having he/she. Oh god, that's very annoying. So in Spanish, politicians, since there's, it's not things like ella, which would be a neo pronoun that's neutral, are not mainstream yet. Politicians don't use it, at least in Spain. I don't know if it's different where any of you Latin American folks live, but at least in Spain, politicians don't want to use it, except for some, like, from smaller parties that are more left-leaning. But like the traditional left-leaning parties here don't want to use it, but they do want to use inclusive language because they don't want to commit fully, but they do want to use some language that's inclusive. So instead of, using that convenient and easy to use new pronoun, they double everything they say. So they have to say, it's not only saying like he, she, like in English. It's saying like, when you say like, oh, and the Spanish people, you would say los españoles, if you were using the current rules. They have to say los españoles y las españolas. They have to say everything twice to be inclusive. And it's so inefficient. I hate it. And again, it doesn't include non-binary people either. So it's not even completely inclusive. It's so annoying. And that comes from like the left-leaning inclusivity parties that are, so annoying. I mean, that's the same party, PSOE it's called in Spanish. It's like the traditionally left-leaning party, traditional like social democrats, workers' party. It's also full of TERFs. Oh, wonder why. So they actually blocked a law that would make it super easy and convenient for trans people to self-determine and just change their legal documents, like their ID, and change their gender or entirely remove it without a medical diagnosis, which is like, that would be like the gold standard. That would be what everyone should be aiming for this kind of law. And they blocked it, which makes me very angry at them and made me find out that this party is apparently full of TERFs. Yay, living in a great country. Yeah, there's a Swedish gender neutral pronoun, but that's like way more head than the Spanish one, because they use it in legal documents and everything. It's like still fairly new, but they've accepted it very quickly, at least in like legally. No, I don't know the population, how used it is, but how annoying. Let me put this here, please. Please. There we go. Okay, so I now need to make this small enough that fits that, right? So we're essentially like fitting the puzzle pieces so that everything is at the same distance over and over again. And now we can take the two of them and do the same thing again, and we're essentially making an infinite staircase. Until we get to a point where it's just silly. Or it's just one pixel, So we put this here. And that there. And there it goes. Keeps going, y'all. Now I'm going to take all four of them and I'm going to do the same thing. And at this point, yeah, we're probably already done. Like, it'll probably be small enough that the opening is just a pixel. Oh god, this is so annoying. Please, stop. There we go. I got it. There we go. Yeah, the smallest part is a pixel or less. Googly eyes. Okay. We're putting googly eyes here at the very end. The very end of the tunnel. Oh, actually, I'm going to be working on the end of the tunnel right now. Should we put them... Oh, actually, I have a better idea. Hold on. Something better. Enter my mouth, mortal. The maw. Okay, now I think we need to do colors to especially fix that area here, which is kind of weirdly blue while the rest is pretty much yellow. So I'm just going to apply the same color in a layer. Also, hold on, I'm thinking something. If we're seeing these first three flights of stairs, and each of them we're seeing slightly from a slightly different angle. This next one here maybe should be a bit lower and lower and lower until we can barely see the steps. Right? I think so. Oh, that's actually very small. Okay, let me see. If I change this, just pull it down a little. Okay. So I can actually do this. Okay, that's nice, that's nice. So for each of these steps, I'll make it so we can see less and less. So it feels kind of deeper as well. And right now we're in like pixel grid. So it's not like we're gonna see a lot, but hey. Why not, right? There we go. Deep as hell. Okay, Nika, have a great night. The grid. Oh yeah, the grid is painful. That's why I have it on, because it tells me that essentially if you're working on seeing the grid, the big grid is this pixel grid that appears there. Sorry for your eyes. If you're seeing the grid, you're too close. So it just is essentially a little reminder to like not do something photographers call pixel peeping, which is when you are essentially trying to fix inconsequential details in tiny pixels. I found that a really funny term. Pixel peeping. Okay, also, we have lights all over the thing. Should it get brighter and brighter and brighter until it gets blinding and essentially becomes a point of light? Or should it get darker and darker until it gets bathed in shadow? I like darker, yeah. Something like this with soft lights because we can still see the lights, but it still gives a sense of darkness. I love the googly eyes, so silly. Can I request that you read something in French? Yeah, go for it. Tell me. What do you need? What do you need read? My French is slightly off because I don't speak it that much, but you know. It has, like my English, it has my own remixed accent. Not as strong as English though. Oh yeah, I'm gonna change the color of the lights. Right now I'm making them all equal, but then I'll change it to, I think, blue, because blue is the color. Here it is, Tumblr post. En anglais, on dit pas 99, on dit 99. Qu'on pourrait traduire comme en herder, regardez-moi, j'ai un système de numération fonctionnelle et je crois que c'est magnifique. So that essentially says, in English, we don't say 99, we say 99. Which could be translated as herder, look at me, I have a functional numeric system. I think that's wonderful. I think the herder for English is like when American people try to imitate French people, and for some reason they say hon hon, which is, I've never, like, I don't know where that comes from, but it barely makes sense within the French language. I think it's like a weird laugh, but I don't know. I bet it comes from like some weird character in a movie and it just got co-opted into a French stereotype for some weird reason. I don't know. Does anyone know the history of hon hon for laughing at French people? Let me hide the eyes so I can look at it without pressures. I like it. I like how it goes dark, but we can still see the light going in and in and in and in. It's gonna need to be blurred a little bit. And then we'll need to add a bit of noise to everything to cancel out that blur, etc, etc. So, just a touch of blur, I'd say. Maybe a 1 or something like that. Could I just copy the blur? I could, but this is also fast. It's probably just as fast. It's a quote-unquote French laugh. I paid good channel points for the googly eyes. Yeah, I just remove them to get a good idea. It's important that the googly eyes don't interfere with actually seeing the art. But once I'm done with an area, they come back, don't worry. Let's see, let's put the color on top of the soft light. Yeah. I think actually I already colored that. Yeah. Okay. I wonder if it was Monty Python. Do they say that in Monty Python? They have the French guy on the castle. That's a very fun sketch. You clipped my French moment. Isn't Twitch letting you clip? What's up with that? I think as a mod you should be able to put a pin on the specific moment of the stream, which then can be seen as you highlight it, and you can make clips of it later. I think you can do that as a mod, but let me know. Okay, the googlies are here. Actually, hold on. I need to put everything into a single layer. So now the googlies are back. Now let's edit. I think it's gonna get a lot of blue temperature. Reduce saturation. And then some color grading that will... Actually, hold on. Color mixer. Let's see. There's the oranges here and the yellows. Okay, so that's what we're playing with. Oranges and yellows. Gonna turn those a bit into green. And then the highlights here, which are essentially those lights. Which is an asshole on the regular. Oh, let me tell you about that, yeah. Doesn't make it properly. That's annoying. Do you not pledge your soul to Jeff Bezos to unlock all the Twitch features? Yeah, we've had to do that lately. Also, hey, let me ask you guys, for those that were here during the crazy 17-hour stream, how do you guys enjoy it? Would you guys like to see more stuff like that in the future? I don't think I would make it a super regular thing, because obviously it's it's a whole day of just streaming. But honestly, I could withstand it much better than I thought I would. So it's something that I could potentially do more. Also, about to answer your question, nobody's really sure where the Hon comes from. Interesting. The theory is that it comes from the laughter of Maurice Chevalier. Oh, interesting. Okay. Exhausting but fun, yeah. I mean, 10% you attended, 10% of 17 hours is still a damn good amount, I would say. Thank you all for coming, honestly. I was very surprised. I thought that at some point of the night, people will just leave because, you know, people have to sleep. And at the point of the night where it's like, it's starting to be morning for me, it's like super late for everyone in the American continent. So I didn't expect that people would stick around and that actually people from Europe would come back in the morning, which was very, very fun and surprising to see, to be honest. Would have attended at least 87%. That would have been so many hours. Also, thanks for the save reminder. I gotta leave this before I can save, but I will remember. I will try to remember. Until you shit on Pennywise the Clown. I'm sorry. Pennywise the Clown is F tier. There's no way around that. I had my screen for hours while I was doing errands. Alright, 42 subs. Nice. You hypothesize that you'd be streaming to an empty room for a while? I don't think we'd have done that to you. I mean, you guys are great, but at some point, like, most people have to sleep, right? Do people sleep like real people? Since I am the sleepless one, sometimes I don't know. I want to do more blue on the highlights. Hey, there it is. It's your birthday, Soren? It's gonna be your birthday? Or is someone's birthday? Fell asleep. I mean, you fell asleep on the second creepypasta. That's like very close to the end of the stream. I think that was like 2 hours left or something like that, or even less. I don't recall exactly at what point it was, but it was quite late into the stream. The last thing we did was creating a Photoshop, an edit, a photo edit on MS Paint, which was extremely silly and quite a lot of fun. Having trouble with those colors. I think I need to go below that and do a hue saturation to just wrangle those yellows, because they are a lot. We like turn them into... Where's a nice blue? This purple, it pretty much goes from purple to green. Okay, we can do... We can do that green. Saturate. Oh, there we go. I just wasn't catching all the colors. So it was combining them in strange ways, I think. There we go. Now that's blue. That's my blue. Nice. It's pretty nice. We'll give more details on the server. Okay, sounds good. I'll check it out later. Can we see the MS Paint thing? Yeah, hold on. Let's see. I saved it. I think to the Twitch thing. Where was it? Subathon. There we go. It's called mspain.jpg, and we did giant bug. Not Megalomorpha related, but it's just brand TM. Look at it go. So one of the things we did was actually save it as a really shitty JPEG to hide a lot of the editing, which honestly worked pretty well. Before that, it just looked like this, like the shadow was painted on, and the edge was incredibly shitty because you can't do anything to the edge. There's a very funny clip because you have to select the edge off of the bug in this case in one single like freehand stroke. If you ever lift your pen or your mouse, the selection just completes and you have to start over because you can't add it to the selection. So I had to select all this with all its little grooves in one single go. After doing that for like 5 minutes, I don't know if it was 5 minutes, but it felt like it. I'm like, okay, finally the selection is done, I can relax. And now I pan over to the side of the, like where I'm going to put it on, because I cut it out in a different place. There are no layers, so I just got to cut things out in a different part of the canvas. I zoomed out to like go to the other area of the canvas and then move it in. And apparently, if you zoom out in MS Paint, your selection gets deleted. It just stops existing. So I had to do it all over again. It was pain. It was funny. Hey Oki, how are you doing? And yeah, that was made in MS Paint, indeed. It was very funny. It was a great little ending to the stream. To suffer on MS Paint for my sins. Whoa, okay, that's a different vibe suddenly. Now I finally... Yeah, I have to reduce all those blue filters, because now I can finally... finally have the blue since the very start. So I think that's going to be color mixer. Now that doesn't do anything. color grading, I'm going to remove that. And I'm going to bring in some of the yellow to create to hopefully get something a bit more natural, where it's not only cold tones, there are some warm ones to kind of reach a balance. I got a Dalmatian. You gotta share pictures of that on the server. Need to see that. Okay, we finally have stairs that go down. I love that. There's one thing that I want to change, and there's the one thing that feels out of place is these little drawings. Thankfully, there are not a lot to remove, especially in that area, because they're kind of hidden. So let's yeet them out of the equation, because I don't like them. Oh. What if you gave them all googly eyes? That would be too powerful. The googly eyes need to be contained at some point. Otherwise, we might summon Googly Owl, and they will wreak havoc upon the land, as has been prophesied. Come on, y'all, stay up to date on your prophecies. Like taking images of brutalist areas and just removing any trace of human use. Makes them feel so alien. Just like strangely clean. This will be the main one though, like the other ones are much easier to remove, I think. They're also more into darkness, so again, another point in our favor. Nice. Gotta redo the line. Perfect. I don't know why I sometimes fixate on these small things, like, you know, little details on the like little decorations and stuff, and decide to remove them. I honestly don't know if that makes any difference, but hey. Sometimes you just gotta go with the vibes, you know? Sometimes you don't understand why you want to do something, but it's all vibes. It's always been. God, I can't wait to actually be done with this. Not in a bad way, if I'm getting tired of working on it, but it feels like I've barely posted new art in the past entire month, which is slightly weird. It's been just as productive a month as any other. I think I've done pretty much as much art, more or less. I haven't counted, but I've posted like 2 things, and I'm talking about March. Posted like 2 things at the beginning of the month, and then it's been silent since then. It's been reposts, but it's gotta keep feeding the algorithm gods. But but it feels slightly weird, and like I want to know that. I want people to know that I've been working on something, you know? So yeah, it's honestly super relieving to have people like supporting you on Patreon and allowing you to suddenly spend an entire month working on this silly project instead of doing like 10 different things, which I would have done another month. It's cool to be able to do that. So thank you to all the Patreons for listening. Go get some of my own stuff done tonight. Okay, big man. Thank you so much for sticking around. Have a great night. Just tell everyone you've been moving and your parents have offered to store some stuff in the basement. Setting up the story. I do want to do something, a little setup for the story. On the other hand, there's that little thing of I don't usually post too much personal stuff, as in like I don't use my Twitter account as to post about my life, right? Just by choice. So I think people might be like suspicious, and some might be weirded out and leave before I actually start posting the story. If I start posting like, oh, I'm at my parents' house, something like that. So I thought, I'm thinking about if I should post some of that, or like do some previous posts, both to create a sort of smoke screen where new people that have never seen my stuff, that are getting into, starting seeing the series, will maybe scroll down, and instead of seeing more Photoshop stuff, they will see me talking about my personal life, and they will kind of stop there. Many of them will stop there, and that will help that verisimilitude. Is that a word? I think so. If it isn't, now it is. That's sort of content of mine to have pseudonymous alts for that, yeah. Yeah, much better English vocabulary than most people I encounter in America. I think a lot of it has to do with my first language being Spanish and French, but you know, the words that tend to be fancy in English and that sound like more intellectual and stuff tend to be the Latin and French based words. And since I know the original version of those, it feels like I'm all fancy, but I'm just using my native words, if that makes sense. It's like a really good example is the English names for animals and meat. So the English, pixel things. The English name for animals, like pork, no, not pork, the pig and cow, are Germanic origins, have Germanic origins. But the names of meats have French names, usually, or French derived names, because, you know, the people who would raise the cattle would be the peasants who would speak a Germanic language, and the people who, the nobles who were served the meat had more French language, a more French language. So that's why how you get stuff like poultry and beef. Exactly, beef is bœuf, poultry is poule. And that's why English has that's separate names for the animals and their meats. We are talking about languages, yes. Yes, because they were saying I speak like and using fancy words. And I was just saying that no, those are just like the Latin words, or like the Spanish words that I'm more used to, and they just feel fancy because in English the fancy words tend to be the Latin ones. I mean, it's a bit of a generalization, but. It always circles back to the languages somehow. It's all you guys' fault. I'm not a nerd. Don't look at me. Don't accuse me of such things. So, endless stairs. There we go. That's a pretty nice one, I think. Another one in the bag, as I always say. So, save that as a JPEG. Perfect. And then save normally. Okay. Let's see. What else have we done today? We haven't done that much, but well, we did that whole glitch thing, so yeah, we actually did quite a few things. And we learned how to create ghost images if you missed it. Look at that, look at that. That's from the original. This. Very funny, fun to create ghosts like that. Look at that. The altar has now been corrupted. Okay, let's see, we got some down... Stairs going down, sorry. I was going to say we got some downstairs, but that doesn't make a lot of sense. Okay, got googly eyes as well. Let's see, we got another downstairs picture. We might wait for that. Wait! Those are the same stairs. They have the same patterns. Wow! They must be in the same place. Hey Indigo, not that late. I mean, I always say that. We've been live for 3 hours, 3.5 hours. But we're still gonna be working on, I think, a couple pictures, so you're not that late. Let's see. Another picture of going downstairs. I don't want to bore you with that. So maybe we do this one? Would it be better if we did this? No, because then we're floating. I kind of like this. I don't know exactly what to do with it though. It's cool though. I like those weird angled beams. And this one's very cool too, because it already has a natural ceiling like that, and it feels pretty big. If we remove some of the some things like the bikes and the railings and etc., it can feel like a much larger place than it actually is. Because we're fairly close to the ground, so it feels pretty enormous. But I think... Okay, we had another one in the Brutalist zone here. Let's open new custom. Drop this in. Okay, so this, the context, was originally like this, but I thought it looked very cool if we did that, because since the picture is it's taken pretty close to the wall, if we turn that wall into the ground, and it feels like we're taking the image from eye level, everything feels much larger. You know that classic trick of, you know, taking a picture of a monument and you just get very close to the ground and it feels much bigger. The classic little tricks. What I don't like is the ground and the guy, which would obviously need to be removed. I don't know exactly what to put on that corner, like on that side. Maybe you can even... Let's see. Now we have a double guy. Maybe we can do that. Or it's mirrored, but kind of skew like that, so it won't feel super, super mirrored. So this feels like a passage. We're going down. We're going under. That could be one way to do it. Otherwise, we could just turn this into a wall. What have we made so far? So we've done these just infinite stairs going down with googly eyes, of course. We have done... So this one was one that we had done earlier, and we happened to find a picture of the same place from a different angle. So we edited that one, which is this, to make it look like the same lighting, etc. And they actually complement each other very well, I would say. So this is very good to create a sense of, you know, an actual space you're going through, to have images from the same area close to each other. So, I mean, they could either be next to each other in the story where, you know, I'm just traveling to this place and taking photos as I go, or if I'm doing this, I'm getting lost kind of thing. We could start with this, then do a little tour around the place, and then suddenly I find myself backing this. I'm like, hold on, I recognize this place. What am I doing here? Could be used in both of those ways, and that's why we have a few pictures from, like, these two are from the same place. These 3, 1, 2, 3, and actually 4 are from the same place. And I think so. These, this one, no. So these 3 are from the same place, which were great pictures given to us by Marina in the Discord, who's an architecture student and knows a lot about. There's a lot of cool pictures of cool spaces. We have these 3, also from the same place. We have these 2 from the same place. And we have these 2 from the same place. So we got a lot to really work with and expand on that concept. So we could do, with each of these pairings, we could do those 2 things. And some of them, it could be just walking through this place, or most of them. And then on one or a couple, I think just one would get the point across. It could be like, oh, I just circle back to the space I was in before. Here's a question. If you encountered such a space in real life, would you enter alone and explore it? I would definitely not enter alone. I'll go with someone. It keeps some sort of, you know, safety measures. Tie a tether to my back and unspool it as I go, so I can always find my way back. I'm also curious what you would do if your project here goes viral. Play it serious. Just keep going and play it serious until we get to the very end, where I say thank you very much for listening to my story, and here's a link if you want more. And that's it, but I'll wait until the very end to say, like, this is what I do. We don't know how popular or viral it will be. It's been a month of work, so I hope it does well, honestly, because there's a lot of edits inside. I think it's a fun and different story from what I usually do, so I'm hoping that it will at least do decently. I don't know if virality, but at least good enough to justify, hey, you worked a lot on this. Not sure why that, but Atmosphere, I really like the first 2 ones you showed. Oh, these 2. Yeah, I don't know where this place is. They didn't say it in the photos, so it stays as a bit of a mystery. Makes sense. But would you enter? It's hard to know what one would do, but I think I would enter. I would enter, definitely. Oh yeah, my curiosity would definitely get the best of me. If the only option was entering alone, for whatever reason, I would do it. But I don't know. I would probably die. I would probably fall down an abyss. One of the 1,000 abysses there are in this place. Alright there, Theseus. But yeah, let's see. That's what we've done. Oh, and I also forgot to show that we've been glitching pictures. So we've taken some images that we already had, like this. Well, this is a slightly glitched version. This is the original. And glitch them. We found a glitch by messing with the code, with the hex codes in these pictures. If you copy paste the word Valdevia about 12 or 10 to 20 times in around the middle of the hex codes, or not the hex codes, just the text that, like, if you open the JPEG, it's text. You copy paste Valdevia in some specific places in the hex code about 20 times, and it creates this ghost effect where the lines, like these JPEG compression lines, are getting translated to this side, and the ones from here are going to this side, and it creates this ghosts after image effects. So we did that to a few images, like this one from this here. As you can see, the paths and this thing here are getting exchanged, like are getting moved around. We did a little bit of that here because like the transition between those two. It's going to be in that part, in a part where, you know, I'm the deepest into this structure, and yeah, I'm just like, these few images are gonna like slip through, and they're gonna be like very broken to show that, you know, wherever I am, it's very far away and it's very messed up. So I was thinking about this one. You know, I'm gonna take a 2-minute break just to go to the toilet, and I'll be right back. I will leave you guys with the endless stairs. You can go in, and oh no, actually Photoshop wants to go out. Photoshop was scared. You go in. Okay. We'll put a little BRB here. Let me try to fit it to the that's not perfect, but it does a job. Okay, I'll be back in 3 minutes. Not perfect, not perfect. I tried though. Okay, be right back, y'all. Did you guys miss me? Hello. Okay. Oh, hold on. Let me catch up with chat. What is this type of image called again? Like this atmosphere aesthetic thingy. Like, I don't know if that has a name. I don't know. Don't know what specifically you might be looking for. Okay, so here's what I was thinking. Mirroring this image and... It's not exactly mirrored, actually. Maybe I can figure out a way of... making it so that the angle here is not exactly the same angle as on the other side. Oh, brutalism. Brutalism is a style of architecture that uses uncovered concrete as one of the main key features, and a lot of geometric angles, simple shapes. Yeah, that might be what you were looking for, if you're looking for that, you know, concrete aesthetic. Let's see. Let's change that with white. Oh, the other way around. There we go. I still think that we take this from here around this way. No, that actually fits not that well, actually. So I need to move it this angle, essentially. Need to slightly turn it. It's a very small thing, but it'll help the... Should help the angle, I hope. So, okay. Come on, Photoshop. There we go. He was struggling there a bit. So, looking for the point where I can turn it. Here. Let's see. I think that should be a bit better. Did the chat go poof? Sometimes that happens, but only on my OBS. So I think it's just an OBS thing for my specific problem. I don't think it's the same as yours. Oh, it did go poof? You're kidding. Hold on, is anyone else having problems with chat? Twitch, stop having a day. Did it go poof? Not anymore? Okay. You guys let me know if you can stop seeing the chat. We might move it over to the Discord if it's very broken, if it keeps doing that. Thought we have a better place to talk. Oh no, so this is kind of broken there. Okay. Little things to fix. Angle here works. Okay, so we need to fix up the ceiling here. I honestly kind of want to remove this whole chunk and just leave it kind of plain. Obviously we'll have to remove the guy, that's important. I don't want any guys here. Come on. Get out of here, dude. Is it? Oh, there we go. Yeah, Twitch sometimes just has a day. Oh, hold on. You can just do exclamation mark Discord. I will put the Discord in case the chat goes poof. We have the live streams portal channel, which is the one on the bottom, which I will put on a corner so I can see it. There we go. Okay. Removing the dude, or the dudes, because he multiplied. 8 multiplying dudes. Worst type of dude. Okay, we got a start. Hey Ghost Hunter. Big fan of your aggro. Thank you. I always want to make horror artwork, but I don't know how to start. Any ideas for a beginner like me? Do you want to make Photoshop stuff like me, or just in general? Don't know if I should remove those lines. I will. I think I will. There we go. Goodbye, lines. Okay, now. Think I'm gonna use some patch tools. But before that, I gotta patch up all the little inconsistencies and holes that are all over the image. In general, every time I draw it looks cute, but I want to make it scary. Honestly, I don't know much about drawing, since that's not my area or medium. I don't know if I'm the best person to talk about drawing specifically. But the very least I can recommend you is jump into the Discord and see what other people are making, and hop into the feedback area of the Discord and dropping some of your drawings and ask around. Here, you got a link right there if you want to try that. Why not fix before mirroring? Like the guy? I could have. But maybe I would have fixed like too much and then after mirroring. Like it might have been wasted work, you know? So I did it after mirroring. It's all about being lazy. Or efficient, as I say. Laziness is a virtue, actually. I'll down that hill. Let me fix up some colors. This needs to be even brighter. Okay, now I'm gonna put everything together in a single layer, and now we can work with the patch tool and help some textures. Oh, hold on. I always mess or forget which tool is the dodge and which one is the burn, because I use them so little. Yeah, that actually doesn't help a lot. If there's no creature and we rename this creature, do you get temporarily renamed? It's the only creature in the stream. Good points. Yeah, let's say that. You get to rename me for the rest of the stream. Be nice. Oh, and thanks for the save reminder, because this one isn't saved yet, actually. Whoops. Oh, is it at 13? Ignore my terrible naming system. They're all... It's a mess. It's a mess. Whenever I send a message, it's way too long for how short Twitch messages usually are. I would say Twitch messages in this channel are usually fairly longer than the average, because we, you know, we talk in length about complicated topics. Not to make myself or this place look like the philosophers hang in place. But yeah, I would say it's slightly more complicated than most Twitch chats. I'm not I. My pets had incredibly stupid names, so I would never. Tell us the pet names. You can't just say that and then not tell us the pet names. Come on. Come on. That's rude. What is that tool? That is right here, and it's called the patch tool. You can take an area, move it to a different place, and it will take the textures from that place and apply the lighting and color from the origin. Kind of mix them together fairly well. It's used best in combination with the clone stamp tool. You can quickly access it with using J. Using different software, sorry. Then the J thing doesn't apply. But maybe your software does have a patch tool. That's on me for reading half a message. Imagine you get a cat and name it Lasagna. That's a good name for a cat. I mean, I'm not one to talk. I have a dog called Napoleon. Yeah, this whole area, I don't like it. I don't like what it looks like. No, it's not gonna work because it's too big of a chunk. A bit of more than I could chew. I should rename Val. What would you rename me? Let's do something weird. Let's pick that with a lasso. Your name is Jimbo? Someday you will use frequency separations for this? I would use frequency separation for here. Enlighten me, please. I want to know your secrets. It's been a long time since I've used frequency separation. I haven't edited a portrait in a long time. I do have some that I should edit that I just forgot though. I would use it for blending in this case. Hey Nick, how are you doing? I'm making creepy spaces. One of many. Just, you know, strange areas to walk through and chill in. As one does. Just modeling my dream home, etc. Add a monster and ruin it. You'd love that, wouldn't you? It's not made for portrait and beauty, for surfaces and products. But people like to delete faces with it. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, you're the product guy. You would know. Let's switch to something less boring. Too mellow. Of course. The one and only. I forgot I ordered a sequel book. And it showed up today. That's so quick. How does it show up so quick? They really, really want to get rid of it. Amazon is like, someone bought the furry book. Yes. Quick, get it to him. They're made to order. They're made to order. No, you're kidding. Is it like on demand printing? I didn't know they did that. For furry diaper books. Yeah, I guess context for folks that don't know. I peer pressured Nickeldoodle here in chat to buy a book about furry diaper fetish, which was really funny. And then I made it really on stream. And then I peer pressured him into buying the second book as well. And at some point, I'm just willing to believe that Nick will do anything I tell him to. That was a painful stream. Guys, follow Nick. Hold on, let me do a shout out thing. Nick. There we go. I think I spelled it right. Nickeldoodle. Yeah, I think so. That's the kind of streamer I am. I get peer pressured into doing things. What? I just come back. We were just talking about diaper fetish. Yeah, I was saying that Nickeldoodle was peer pressured by me into buying a diaper fetish book on stream and then reading it on stream again. The book was surprisingly just dark. It was honestly like kind of worrying. I was worried for the author. It definitely took a turn on us. We thought it was all gonna be about weird diaper stuff. Well, there was a lot of weird diaper stuff, but pretty strange. Yeah, that's true. You left off on one that was supposed to be the darkest chapter. Are you sure I'm making animal noises in reaction to this? So the story is that Nick was streaming. He was drawing one of his usual silly little guys, really cute. And then for some reason we started looking at Stuart Little on Google Images, because we were talking about like the book and how M. Night Shyamalan actually wrote the movie Stuart Little. And so we're just talking about that. So Nick Googles Stuart Little book and clicks on Google Images, and the first results under the, like, you know that how they give you ads sometimes above the images if you don't have an ad blocker, which apparently Nick doesn't have. Well, he got an ad for that specific book, and it was just baffling, and we ended up peer pressuring him into buying it. Because that's what you get for going on tangents, to be honest. Oh, it's called Crinkle Shorts. Officer Crinkles? Officer Crinkles is literally... Nick, isn't that the name you have on your Discord? You do have an ad blocker on, which is what it's... What? Okay, that's even stranger then. Maybe you had adware or something like that. That's like injecting ads. Are you getting more ads elsewhere? Check for adware, maybe. I don't know. Because if you have an ad blocker... How do those points? You have 40,000 points. Oh my god. You could get like literally everything on the highest. tiers. So the points, if you click on the like little layers icon, which is the icon below the chat, you can, with a number of points, you can just click on a reward and get it. And some will offer you a prompt before you get depending on the reward. Some of them will ask for a prompt, some of them will just be blank, and you click on them and you activate them. I think I might add adware. Oh no. Okay, you can. There's an adware removal, specific like antivirus that removes adware. I think it's, I don't know. Just remove Google adware remover, and there's like one typical one. Officer Crinkles. Okay, then I guess. I guess my name for the rest of the stream is Officer Crinkles. You might refer to me, to me as that. Thank you, Stephanie. Now the fun thing is that that reward is blocked for the rest of the stream, I think, so nobody can debate that. It's funny because the book that Nick was reading, that's Crinkle Short's book, actually had a story beat about a furry police officer, which was very funny. It prompted, like, literally it came up in as Nick was reading it, and literally all the chat at once said ACAB or ACAB, I don't know how you pronounce the acronym, or AFCAB, which is all furry cops are bastards. What did you come back to? Chaos, of course, as usual. Googly eyes, okay. Let's pop those in. Hold on, I have those here. Where do we put googly eyes? Of course, in the darknets. They're looking at us. He's a furry police officer and a German Shepherd. Yeah, true. Looking at us from the corner. Something dark like that. Hold on. Officer Crinkles. Yes, that's because Nick came into the chat and just kind of imbued it with his chaotic energy. Okay, we need some colors up in this joint. Also, does this feel too mirrored? Because I just, at the end of the day, I just mirrored this part. Let me know if it looks too mirrored though. And we can try and fix that up in some areas as much as possible. This song goes hard. Your power. Your evil power. I wonder how a monster based around googly eyes would function. Well, ask no further. There is literally a monster we made based on googly eyes. It's a biblically accurate angel called Googliel. praise. Drop your googly eyes in chat, y'all. Everyone that has the googly eye, drop it in chat. I want to see them. You're a beautiful boy. Also, someone gifted me a sub to Oki, looks like. Also, shoutouts again to Reda Floofhips, who created that little emote in like record time, in like amazing speed. So you guys go follow them. Okay, some color up in here. Let's pick these grays and maybe give them a little touch of blue. So, oh yeah, I guess to remove some of that feeling of copy-pastedness, that's a word I just made up, I think we could make this area just darker in general, so it contrasts with the other one. We can give that a touch. There we go. You know what? Sometimes I just say words like copy-pastedness, and you guys don't challenge me. And I think you should, maybe. You should just like stop me sometimes. Look at those googly eyes. How pretty they are. Look at those little eyes go. English is dumb. That is true. Good counterpoint. Why speak English good, if English dumb? Defend the English language? Cringe. Fair enough. The reason why I don't challenge you is that we all use it. What? Is copy-pastedness not an original word? Don't tell me that. English is unusually highly productive. Coining novel words rarely. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, the other day I was thinking about the word, I was writing something, I was thinking about the word passerby or passers-by. It's such a strange word if you think about it. Who made that up? I want to punch them. Like, how is... They made up a word in which the plural includes adding an S in the middle of the word. What? Yes, violence. Violence against the people who put plurals in which you have to put an S in the middle of the word. The music we're playing right now freaked me out because I'm playing Terraria right now. Thanks for the follow, Playmaker. Should try to organize a Garting Forest stream sometimes. Yeah, that should be fun. Yeah, that's the wrong name. I'm Officer Crinkles. I hate that. I hate that. Nick, I told you the crinkle content would stay in your stream and not in my turf. And you... I guess, yeah, it was not Nick. It was not Nick. I can't blame you. I will let you off the hook this time. Dinner time? Okay, sorry, enjoy dinner. Enjoy dinner. too fucking bad, but. You know, these lights, I guess that's ceiling windows originally, because we're looking at it sideways. But I want to make them look like neons. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go back here. And yeah, they're super, super bright. Okay, so what we'll do, let's go here, take the edge of that. And just... Oh, and you dare clip that. God damn it. Someone get this guy out of my stream. Anything for you, Officer Crinkles. What hell have you brought over to this peaceful regular stream? You're the devil. I know. Okay, so I'm just making these lights thinner, if you guys were wondering. Because sometimes I say things, I do things, and I don't even explain what I'm doing. In case you were wondering, the lights becoming thinner is to make them look more like neons. More like, you know, yeah, neon lights. Instead of just windows. Rippo, welcome and bye, I guess. Hi and bye. Now Nick has to have a nickname. It's only fair. True. You guys, what's a good nickname for Nick? We rename Nick. Anyone in chat is fair game. True. That's part of the fun. Rippo, thank you for the follow. I'll just make up this wall here. Yeah. It's just like this because I said so. There we go. Okay, so hopefully this will look a little bit more like neon lights. Let me hide the googlies. Yeah, I just call them googlies. Started a war. This is what you have brought upon this chat. You are the special, thank you. Very kind of you. Okay. I really like it when these rooms are like super dark. Because it adds to the, you know, uncertainty, oppressive feeling. I don't know. I think it's just cool. I don't want to go overboard though. But I kind of like this very dark room where there's only this little light here. Maybe I'm overdoing it though. But it really changes the vibe, I would say. Let's see. Let's go to the color grading. Give those highlights a touch of blue. For that, you know, a natural lighting kind of feel. Yeah, I like this. Big contrast. I feel like this area here should be brighter though, which I think we have to do under the filters, because if we do it over, we've already lost too much information from the original, and it's going to be hard to recover. Like, it's going to look very grainy and strange if we do. So I'm just going to make this generally brighter. And then maybe just a little left to right gradients, where things become darker the further you go right. Oh, I overdid it. I think my brush was so big that it was just like taking a second to load. So I clicked a lot of times. What kind of music can we put on next? Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. Okay. So we put that filter on again. The googly eye is very important. Now maybe on top of this, we do a little soft light. Officer Crinkle should be more patient with you. Now I pay for this. Should be doing its work. I'm literally the only person paying for Photoshop. Adobe would die if I stopped. So I've heard. Have you ever considered doing an image where you see a giant slide going on forever? Concrete slide. I have one with kind of a slope going down that actually got right like a few minutes ago, or an hour or two ago maybe. We might get to that one right after this, I think. Okay. Pretty happy with that. I think I'm gonna undo some of this because it looks kind of strange. And without the googlies, let me save that as a JPEG. Give it a sec. There we go. And then I'll save the PSD with the googlies. So, the one I was thinking about, let's see. I put it, I just dragged it in here, so it should be in this folder somewhere. This general vicinity. I think it's this. Yeah, there it is. This image is literally like made for this series. Like, the lighting is already perfect. I compare it to what I do here. It's already the lighting. It just needs a little bit of that blue color. So let me remove this, which is the part that bothers me a bit more, and there's some gunk on the ground to remove. But other than that, this picture is pretty much pretty much done, to be honest. Okay, I will do this the good old-fashioned clone stamp plus patch way. Doesn't get any better than that. You just clone stamp a bit and patch a bit. Just cut it up in different little areas. And tackle those individually. Especially in those like more complicated areas like these dripping parts there. Those I'll do manually, and the rest I can just cut it up and then just buy. Oh, I gotta save it. That's cigarettes 14. Sorry. As I forget, I should cover the mic or, you know, mute it. Oh, you know the fun thing about when I move out soon in a month and summon, I will be able to, wherever I move, well, I hope we get a good apartment that allows for it, but I'm gonna make like a dedicated streaming space or, you know, working space, but that doubles as a streaming space. So instead of having this kind of shitty background, but that's like the only space I got where I can comfortably have my computer and stream. Right now, you know, this wall is actually kind of terrible. This room is actually kind of terrible. As you can see, it has a sloped wall that makes it kind of cavernous. This area on this side, if you follow the slope, it has a really high ceiling, and the voice gets like amplified a lot, or it gets a lot of reverb. So that's very annoying for streaming. I try to minimize it by, you know, how I speak into the mic and how close the mic is to me. But I would still love to have like a dedicated streaming space and put on some of those foam thingies to get a better sound. Get a nice background that's not like, you know, some books and a window. Just found an image of a gas station with a sign saying "Last Chance." That's eerie. Yes, that's cool. Oh, here's a tip for the Photoshop people in the audience. If you are using the patch tool to get a texture, if you want to say cover this area, it's much better in general to pick from a texture that's brighter than the area you want to cover than one that's darker. So if you pick from this area, there's barely going to be information, and the texture is just going to look kind of muddy compared to the rest. But if you pick, for example, from here, nice, you got a nice texture. It gets darkened and it kind of fits the rest quite well. So always go for a brighter area, because it's going to have more pixel information, if that makes sense. I don't know how many of you actually watch me for Photoshop tips, but I know there's some of you out there. The rest are here for the chaos, and that's exactly as valid. Or more, because there's probably more chaos than Photoshop tips in this stream. I think the ratio of chaos to Photoshop is pretty high. Whatever you say, Officer Crinkles. Chief example of that. Oh, there's a camera here. Get out of here. I want you to watch me. Not you, the camera. Metaphorically. In the story, you know. It's fine. Also, let's remove all the gunk from the floor. Because who would have left like a wrapper in cigarettes, of all places? I'm a really disconsiderate person, for sure, but... See, now I'm going to mix in some of the darker area as well, to hopefully get a good blend of texture. Hey, EJ Schuster, I want to say. That's how it's said. Thank you for the follow. You seemingly attract kind weirdos. I love that, Sarah. We're all kind weirdos here. How much of it is kind, how much of it is weirdo? That really depends on the person. We went for the horror art and Photoshop discussion. The discussion of Photoshop. Mainly here for chaos, hell yeah. What's the context for this image is? Artist, have you missed every explanation of this series? That's like an achievement. Gonna be about a series where I explore a huge underground megastructure. Architectural horror. Kind weirdos are the best weirdos and also the best kind of people. That's true. You're the first streamer who's ever gotten it right? Hell yeah. Point for me. I'm usually terrible at pronouncing names. Look yourself from Twitter. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Yeah, honestly, all the people in this stream, all the community is fantastic. Twitch is usually full of weirdos, not in like the good way, not in like the kind weirdos way. And the fact that you have managed to avoid that is testament to everyone here, I think. Oh, this sucks. Okay, I need to cut this up in little pieces. I want to make a fluffy monster, but I want the shading to be realistic. Well, I have to do the strands, or you know what you should do? If you want to listen to me for this, which you probably shouldn't, take a photo. I mean, not take the photo. Find a photo of fur and just apply it as a texture. Be lazy. Take the shortcuts. It's not even a shortcut. It's just a technique. I think using photos as textures is just like, you know, applying paint with a brush instead of with your fingers. It's just another tool. If anyone gives you shit for it, tell them to paint with the fingers. I only found I'm neurodivergent this year, and I've always identified as a weirdo. This is full of gunk. Who cleans this place or doesn't? I want to remove all that gunk. This place should be clean. I could see myself in the reflection. Come on. What are you guys even doing? Like, look at the original state of the gunk. Come on. This is nasty. Off to dinner. Okay, Maxwell, enjoy your dinner. And have a great night. At this point I should be using another tool, but I'm just in a groove here with the patch. God, so much gunk. Welcome to the gunk zone, everybody. Welcome to the nastiest place on Photoshop. It's so dark, I'm struggling to see what I'm cloning. I need to... I don't know why I'm getting closer. It's not doing anything. It's just instinct. Me doing this. Get a broom PNG. That's genius. That's genius. See, we got the real gunk removal techniques in this chat. Okay, we're 3/4 through the gunk. I love the word gunk, as you might have noticed. It's a fun thing to say. Gunk, dirt, grime. Great words, all of them. Okay. No, stop doing that. Just that gunk on the end. A grime. A trash. Okay. Not that bad. Fix sartén. How's that? This stream is a cleaner simulator. Honestly, it's quite satisfying to get rid of all the grime from this. It was a lot more than I expected. Look at the cleanup, look at the cleanup. And it's not even like perfectly clean, but I don't need it to be. I just wanted to remove all the physical debris. If I wanted it perfectly clean, I would have just slapped the texture on there and forgot about it. It says un sartén? Masculine? Really? Huh. That's silly. Nobody says that. But I know. Smash some images together to make the perfect one. See, you're getting at my level there. You're speaking my language. That's what I do. That's the way to go. Okay, so some blues. I'm gonna go into the color mixer. No, I can't really detect the oranges and stuff. Okay, I might get here. Use a color layer. Oh, it's 4:30 already. This is too blue, isn't it? I might have gone a bit too hard on the blue. I do that sometimes. I think I should have just put a little bit of blue temperature, but mostly reduce the saturation. Now reduce saturation of that as well. Not that it changes much, to be honest. So there we go. We got a slope that goes down. It feels like a car park. It probably is a car park, to be honest. Like a very grimy car park, but you know, like one of the slopes to go down a level. One of the underground ones. So that would be the 14th image in this last set. We are at, let's see, let's quickly check. Where is Ziggurats? So we would be at 84. Half of that's 42, right? And maybe a bit more because some of the PSDs have 2 images on them. No, actually no, because there's all the glitched ones. So let's actually remove all those. Okay. Now 79. So it's 49 approximately. Yeah, really good numbers. God, this is gonna be a long ass thread, isn't it? Gotta write a lot comparatively to what I usually do. Ramping myself up into doing long form writing. Dictionary online literally says en muchos lugares de América y España usado como masculino. Interesting. Okay. Anything else we have time for today before we run for too long? I think we might leave it at that. This one, I don't think I'll use it unless I need another picture from the same place, because it's a very similar angle to the other one we have. And it's already very heavily edited, which doesn't leave us a lot of space to play with. So, did I save this one as a JPEG? I think I did. Ziggurat 14, yes. Let me save that. Here we have the googly eyes. And here, again with the googly eyes. Perfect. Very nice. So we have done this infinite staircase. This just strange space. I don't know. Strange traversal space, let's call it. And a slope down. So mostly stuff that goes down, which is nice. It's the whole vibe of the series. You're getting deeper and deeper and deeper. So sartén, in like everybody I've ever known, or in every place that speaks Spanish that I know, it's a feminine noun. It's la sartén. Apparently, in the dictionary, it's listed as masculine, or at least like listed as some places call it use it as masculine, which apparently doesn't really happen. But that's a rural academy for you. Among other things, that's not their worst, unfortunately. But yeah, hold on. Let's go into camera. And yeah, it's pen. Hold on. But yeah. Guys, let me check if someone cool is streaming before we go. So we can go take a look at what they're doing. Hey, John Vasquez is streaming. No, our raid will be a drop in the water, but let's go give him a raid, okay? Guys, thank you so much for watching. We're back to regular schedule after that long ass stream from Friday. We'll come back same hours today on Wednesday and on Friday, and hopefully between those 2 days we can finish up all the rest of this series, all the other things we wanted to do. There's hopefully not that much more to do, but you know, it's one of those ideas that keep ballooning out of scope. So let's hope it doesn't balloon too much, and we can hopefully get at least most of what we need finished by Friday. We might also do some commissions, depending. We'll see. Guys, let's go. I'll start the raid counter here. There we go. Okay guys, thank you very much. I will be seeing you very soon.